Now, let's let's read. Wait, should I read? No, I think I should. No. Should I read the books first? Before before we have bunch of like a bunch of books to read. Mm. But then if I or should I read the book, the equipment and materials first? Equipment, I don't really have much. Yeah, I don't have it. Yep. Uh-huh. And this, I only have this set. I didn't complete this set yet. So we skip equipments, maybe living things, materials. Dum, da, da, dee, dum. Okay. Books, maybe. You guys can hear the music, right? It's not totally like silence, right? Okay. Should we? I don't know which to start first. History of decline and fall of Remuria. Oh, so it's a lore book, huh? Okay. It's a lore book, huh? Okay. Even though, even though I'm not. I don't really understand all of it, but let me make myself smaller, even smaller. You guys can't see it, but I'm fixing it now. For now. Ah, wait. Phew. I'm small. I'm small. Okay. Nah. Nah. Yeah. Yeah. I'm dead. I'm dead, guys. Okay. Let me move away. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. The ocean. Oh, wait. I was like, should I start with other things first and then go to books? But then, in my mind, I was like, what if I get tired reading all of this and then, but then, like, most of the time, like the materials and stuff, it's kind of interesting, and so like it's only like short. Okay, maybe we start hard first, which is the long paragraph. Okay, wait. Hmm. Okay, alrighty. History of the decline and fall of Remuria, Volume 1. The ocean gave birth to all, yet also devoured everything. Legend has it that in the first era and the earliest, people was self-supporting in their virtue, needing no laws or authorities. Okay. The envoys of the heavenly city. Okay. The envoys of the heavenly city walked the earth, and with their guidance, the people enjoyed enduring peace, prosperity, and abundance from the ancient days. Celestia, huh? This heaven-blessed reign lasted countless generations until people grew tired of their inscrutable eternity. Their offspring ceased to listen to the oracles. Instead, they desired wait, instead they desired things never promised to them by the divine, trying to break free from their fate. Enraged by their behavior, heaven sent gigantic waves to smash the settlers' cities. Okay. Gigantic waves. Does that mean that the nail is like kind of like smash, not like smash, I think smash on the sea, and then you just like create like these giant waves. 100 days from wait 100 days of rain came afterward, and the roaring tides drowned all sin and irrigation, and thus were the early peoples brought to an end. Hmm. When the tide receded, receded, when the tide receded and the earth was revealed again, no cities nor civilizations now stood above the high waters. Survivors and the newborn alike lived amidst the forest and rivers, shorn of all knowledge and wisdom. Human lives, human lives were no different from those of wild animals on the earth or in the sea, driven on by the laws of nature, muddling through time with neither beginning nor end. Until the years passed, the throne of Gurabad was established and overturned in the far south. Ah, oh, okay. So, like, so it's before like Gurabad was like before it was established, huh? Okay. The noble, in the far south, and the noble kindred of the east once reached the rim of the high waters. All while our ancestors remained bound by ignorance and superstition. Civilization and order were finally restored to the land named Fontaine. Yep, the day the great King Ramus. Hmm? King? Wait a second. King Ramus descended upon Merope in his golden Fortuna. Wait, Fortuna. Wait. Where do we see that one again? Fortuna in his golden King Ramus. So is the one that we saw during the Linus quest is actually the king, holding the sword, because that sword is like identically to the statue of the seven. He taught people how to farm and raise crops in the land, and build temples and cities with giant rocks to house the people. Most importantly, it was he who spread the beauty of music and art. Oh, which differentiated humans from other living beings, causing them to see themselves as masters of all things. King Ramus. Huh. Okay. With his immortal. Okay. With his immortal fleet, Ramus conquered all the islands on the high waters. Even the great dragon beneath the abyssal depths submitted to his power. It's Elianas, right? Wait. Is it even the great dragon beneath the abyssal depths? It must be Elianas, right? Submitted to his power. Those were the best. those were the best days since the those were the best days since the end of earliest peoples, and eternal prosperity seemed so near at hand. The God King and his people indulged in the sweet dreams of carefree lives and fantasies of never ending progress. However, the seers prophesied discord. The greatest empire. Wait. You know what? Wait. Let me. Let me do this real quick. Okay. The greatest empire will face the most utter destruction, and this is Fortuna. It's so out of place. Huh. Hmm. Does this does the God King derive the primordial plan from the 7-day rotation? Why? Why do you have to use 7 day? Okay, you mean like a week then? Huh. Primordial plan from the 7-day rotation and the flowing winds of sea and land, and composed a harmonious symphony of prosperity. He believed that so long as all the cities echoed with these greatest songs, they would escape the judgment of fate and at last reach the land of eternal bliss. But thusly do the ancient writers concur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Hmm? 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 Okay. Hmm. Okay. Volume 2. Is there like a... Oh, okay. So that one is... It is said that the great scholar Pulteney... Pulteney? Wrote this epic historical work concerning the ancient Lemurian. Huh. So Pulteney... History of the Decline and Fall of Lemuria. Plotinus wrote the book. Interesting. Now, volume 2. Concerning the ancient Lemurian civilization in the early years of founding of Fontaine. Okay, it's the same. Okay, yeah, it's the same. Alright. Greatness glory onto Lemuria and its immortal ruler Laynavst, king of all under heaven. Wait. King of all under heaven and universal Harmost. Harmost? Harmost? Universal Harmost? Harmost? Today, the glamour and luxury of the bygone eternal city is beyond the imagination of even the most knowledgeable scholars. As he sailed past the ocean pillars along the royal fairway to the giant port, playing host to Fortuna, the imperial ship. You would have first seen a lofty tower. Oh, that tower. That is you mean is it the Storm Terror Tower? The Tower of Lemuria was not built to receive heavenly oracles, but to guide ships traveling between islands in the high waters. Ah. It is said that the tower stood at the border of reality and dreams. Mm. Even if sailors were to be lured into slumber of by sirens, they could follow the sound of the bell to break through the mist and find their way to Remuria, continuing along the royal fairway leading to Mashimos. Mashimos? Makimos? Mashimos? Where the brave Remurian warriors lived. Ah, okay. The grand temples and arenas were built with giant carved rocks to commemorate the city's glory and victory. The solid and towering walls are decorated with glazing gold, bronze and marble statues arrayed the land, and gold spices and specialties from the world over piled up in the markets. Traveling through Mashimos, you would arrive at Capitolium, the center of Remuria. The center of Remuria, overflowing with delightful aromas, beautiful melodies. It was a paradise for artists, where only the most outstanding intellectuals and musicians were allowed. Even among them, however, only a small fraction enjoyed the privilege of serving the God King. Here, all the theaters and places were established in shapes most harmonious in their beams and domes adorned with the most sumptuous and intricate carvings, and certain on a golden palace of towering copper pillars. Copper pillars. Isn't... Okay. The king, resting peacefully at the heart of the palace, listened closely to every melody and every note coming from every corner of the empire. Upon hearing any discord, the God King will correct it immediately with a pluck of his strings, bringing perfection to the symphony of his empire. I don't know why, but it's kind of like reminds me of Venti. I don't know why. Maybe because Venti is the bard and always like brown brown. Okay. To keep all the people upon the high water from destroying the symphony of universal harmony, King Remus promoted four humans of great capability to high post. He shared his power and authority with them, making them his partners in governance, their highmost for all cities to eliminate all discordant sounds. I don't know why, but for okay, because I found like there's like a four statues for the floor thingy, this symbol thingy. I don't know if it's like if it relates or anything, or just like it just design. Okay, to spread the harmonious symphony throughout the world, he built far-reaching fairways, which conveyed the melodies as never-ending ripples from Capitolium to every corner that sat above the high waters. Yet fate's decree was not for even such as gods to defy, and to even attempt to escape. To escape destined judgment was a mortal sin. Among the God King's sins, the most terrible was the attempt to pass power that should have been reserved for the godly domain to humans. Thus, this power and statues led to corruption and decadence, leading to violence and revolts. Such is fate's cunning that it uses the very powers to rebel against it to its own ends. When the day of destiny arrived, Remuria, the grand immortal city, faced an inevitable end. Today, the God King's melody is played only in Capitolium, and his mighty reign has ended. Thusly, do the ancient writers concur, oceans will rise, empires will fall, then the only constant is change. Huh? Capitolium. I wonder if you know, like the center, the Capitolium of Remuria is the city of Fontaine. Like, does that mean like the BGM there that played is it's actually the God King's melody or something? I don't think so. I think. Gosh, do they like get nailed or something? Okay. Volume 3. Humans in their navigate once believed that the reign of the King Ramus and his eternal city would surpass time and fate to last thousands of years, just like the giant rocks comprising the ringed ritual site. Oh? Ringed ritual sites, you mean? Mm-mm. Surpass time and fate. Until that day, when the earth collapsed all at once, the tall tower was uprooted and drowned in the titanic waves alongside the great hall of pillars. Until that day, when the royal pharaohs and temples were reduced to ruins, and the city, along with its residents, warriors, intellectuals, nobles, and even the Golden Palace, as glamorous as the shining sun, fell into a chasm of eternal darkness. That that was the moment when the absurdity of their eternity finally dawned on them. Eternity. Glory to our noble navigator, the ruler of rivers and seas, the queen of all waters. Wait. Noble navigator, the ruler of rivers and seas, queen of all waters. Now we know that the queen of all waters should be maybe the previous Hydro Archon, maybe. The ruler of rivers and seas, maybe the oceanid. No. So there is like a three. Okay, so that's why there's like a three thrones. Maybe. Okay. May she defend the law, and may her reign be long. Peace upon all the realms of Fontaine, and all the people under the heavens. The royal city collapsed, the great power shattered, and the people above high waters were perched on the precipice of barbarism and annihilation. It was our noble queen who settled the conflicts between the tribes. Around the flowing springs, we established cities new and started a world guided by laws that has endured to this day. So, okay, so it is like the Hydro Archon. Alright. The tragedy of Remuria occurred merely a century ago, but its history A century. So, wait, century. Does that mean that it's like 1,000 years, right? But its history has already become concealed in legends and superstitions. This thus partly come down to the fatal catastrophe that destroyed it. So ruthless as and swift was the disaster that all the researchers and literature capable of passing down said knowledge now sleep beneath the waters of with the eternal city. Another key reason is the purposely distortions created by the mysterious researchers who claim to be descendants of Remuria. Yeah, I would thought so too. So Pulchini might be the descendants. My job. Oh, my job is to extract and reproduce the true, essential shape of this magnificent ancient civilization with the universal rationality of history. So if like Pultini is actually the descendants of Remuria, I I wonder like so he's immortal then. I mean immortal if no, but then you know those all of them dissolves. So mm, so how the immortality worked here? Hmm. My job is to My job is to extract and reproduce the true, essential shape of this magnificent ancient civilization with the universal rationality of history. In certain folklore that exists today, even the greatest ancient scholars have been painted as soul-stealing magisters who entrapped mortal spirits within specially made magical golems. Wait, what? Have debated soul-stealing magicians who entrap mortal spirits within specially made magical golems, binding them into service. You're not talking about. I don't know. In my mind, just like, you mean, are you talking about the abyss, the Conria, or the hydroadelins? I man. Ah. To be sure, the Remorians did make such terrifying golems, which is which to this day may be found ruined out in the wild. Oh, okay. But these may only be blamed upon the moral degeneration that came upon them in Remoria's latter days. Terrifying golems, huh? Golems. Hmm. Its people had forsaken their noble duties and embraced hedonisms and debauchery. Hedonism? Wait, what's hedonism? Hedonism. The pursuit of pleasure, sensual self-indulgence. Ah, ethical theory that pleasure in sense of satisfaction of desires is the highest good and proper aim in human life. Oh, okay. Mm, what about debauchery? Debauchery. Debauchery. No, not synonym. I just want to know the meaning. Oh! Excessive indulgence in sex, alcohol, and drugs. Oh. So, I see. Its people had forsaken their noble duties and embraced hedonism and debauchery. Hmm, I see. Accepting the violence they inflicted on others, and thus were they also violently destroyed. Just as the ancient water writers concur, oceans will rise, empires will fall. The only constant is change. I see. I see. Fables de Fontaine. A storybook containing various lore and tales, most of which were not written by the author but are compiled from ancient poems which have since been lost. I see. Okay. Okay, let's change music. Seat. Okay. Archive. Ba-da-bum bum. Ba-da-bum. Bum ba-dum bum. Bum bum. I wonder if... Okay, it's the same. Bam bim bim. Okay. The Maiden and the Sun, Volume 1. Dim, 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 dim. The adopted daughter of the fox grew to be of marriageable age, her face as gentle as the beautiful spring. Ah, you mean me? I'm kidding, guys. Delicate and polite was she, and none could name a lady better. Therefore, the fox said to her daughter, "My girl, little girl, I am standing in my grave. Oh, I may soon no longer be able to care for you as I once did. Please choose a husband for yourself. All would be honored to be the one." The daughter replied, "If it shall be so, mother, please have me wed to the most powerful being in this world." "Ah, that would be the sun," the fox said. "My son-in-law." Son. Son. I mean, son and son-in-law. Okay. My son-in-law you shall be, O sun shining in the sky. No, the sun refused. "These clouds are more powerful, for they block my radiance." So it is then. Flowing clouds, those who block the sun's radiance, please marry my daughter. "Oh, that won't do. The wind blows me away so easily. You're better off entrusting her to the wind." She got rejected twice. Okay. But the wind was stopped by a mountain, and so the fox went to it, and the mountain demurred, citing conflicts with the mouse. That mouse, when enraged, could bore a tunnel through the mountains. Thus, it was mightier by far than the mountains, was it not? The mouse suggested the cat, the dog, and the dog, the wolf. Oh no, imagine if the wolf killed the fox. After having gone through entire circle, the fox found herself facing the sun once more, and thus did the young beauty marry the sun. Oh, the story tells the truth that one should accept their destiny instead of making excuses and trying to evade to the end, no matter how honest or how cunning. One can never escape the duty one ought to shoulder. Is this like a story and then like a lesson learned? Hmm. Volume 2. The Crow and the Fox. The fox again, huh? Once upon a time, a crow perched on a tree, a piece of stolen cheese on its beak. Seeing the crow, the fox living under the tree looked up and said, "Listen, my friend, the thing in your mouth is no enticing feast, but a source of misfortune that anyone sane would avoid like the plague. Look at your throat, and then back of the cheese. Are they match in size? Swallow it and you might just lose your life. The cheesemakers of the city have only let you go because they know this. Or do you think they've handed it to you for safekeeping?" Hmm? Hmm? Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay. Alright, I thought of something. Okay. The crow cared little for such words and continued holding on to the cheese. Seeing that seeing that the crow did not intend to give up yet, the fox spoke up once more. "My friend, this cheese is not some valuable delicacy. Think, when you glided between mountains and forests, free of heat or care, did you then hear of something called cheese? If you would listen, I would say that such a thing was never meant for us to enjoy. Let it rot in the mountains, let the wind carry it to the sea. Better that way, better than that to let it become a shackle that binds you." I think the crows is like doesn't heed the advice and then maybe dies at the end. And so it's like the cover of the book as well. The crow and the fox. Oh, look at these! Ah, there's the cheese. Oh man, oh man. I think the crow will be dead at the end of the story. Okay. The crow fluffed its feather. Imagine, guys, imagine, okay? Imagine it's the sound, okay? But kept its hold on the cheese. Seeing that the crow still would not give up, the fox sighed. "Come on, my friend. If you truly must savor the taste of cheese, I, a mere fox, and a bystander, shall not stop you. But surely you must not know how cheese is best consumed. If you were to simply swallow it willy-nilly, it would be a terrible waste of such a rare treasure. Alas, alas, and such a waste it would be, too, of all the recipes I have spent time gleaning from the lands around the world." Suddenly curious, the crow could not help but open no could not help but open its mouth. "And could you teach me and could you teach me such recipes?" Even as it did so, the cheese fell to the ground. The fox snatched it up before turning tail and burrowing to its nest. No! That sneaky fox. The story tells us how those who seek to discover mysteries that they should not know shall lose all, even that which they already had. Now, the tale of the donkey. Okay. Sleep tight. Okay, sleep tight. Have your blankets. It's a story time. Even when dressed, to the nines. A plain Jane will rarely be mistaken for a socialite. Sure, socialite. Everyone in this world has strengths and weaknesses that are theirs and theirs alone. Thus, the only way forward is to know oneself and face one's own flaws. Don't be like the donkey of this tale and make an ass of oneself. Having learned how the fox sees the cheese, the donkey sought to emulate the crafty fox. Why is the world like this? The fox is no genius. Why do others always toot her horn? Do I, the donkey, not labor every day? Yet no one cares to even greet me with a smile. Since this is the case, I shall learn from the fox and do the same as she. Her little tricks surely shall be mine in no time. Thus, the donkey hid among the trees and waited for its target to come by. As the daughter of the cheesemaker passed by, the donkey bounded over, and imitating the fox, raised a hoof and said with a smug voice, "Oh no, is donkey's going to be dead?" Okay, where is it? I lose it. Oh, okay, right here. Ha! Listen to me. You know nothing about the swift travel. Just throw all your cheese away. Shall your cart not arrive sooner that way? The young lady was shocked, and she immediately replied, "Oh, you silly donkey. You dare to try to pull my leg? Get me my stick. I'm driving this beast back to the mill." Seeing the stick being waved at it, donkey ceased speaking at once. This tale explains how trying to be someone else and smothering your own identity is by no means beneficial. Indeed, it only leads to more suffering. Oh no. Okay. Now, Robin versus Chesterton's. Wait. What? Ah. Chesterton. Iridescent Brooch. An entertaining novel quite popular in Fontaine. It tells a story about thief, phantom gentleman, Phantomas Goblin, and the famous detective Chesterton first confrontation. Disclaimer: this is a work of fiction. Any similarities to persons living or dead or actual events is purely coincidental. Hello, welcome. Uh, see? Hello, welcome to the stream. We're currently in the middle of reading. A reading session. Hi. Oh, let me grab my drink. Alright. Hello. Hope you guys doing well. Now sit tight and grab your blanket. Okay. Volume 1. Wait. I don't think there's... Okay. It's the same. So what am I reading? We're about to read a novel. Yeah, this novel. And also, yeah, this is the first, and then we go to materials and stuff. And maybe the battle boss weapon thingy. Because the I don't think there's like a... No, there is Fontaine weapons, but then I don't have them. It's okay. Okay. Volume 1. Call me Poire. Oh! Wait. Because I just like wish list something, and it's like a detective game, and it's I think it has the same name. Wait. Uh, Poire. what is it called? Oh, that one. Oh, okay, okay. No, 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 no. It's that one is RQ Puago. Okay, okay. It's different. Okay, okay. All right, okay. Call me Puague. Some years ago, never mind how long precisely, having little or no mora in my purse, and nothing particular to interest me outside of the city, I traveled to the court of Fontaine and entered the care of my uncle Chesterton, the famous private detective. Okay. To my surprise, he immediately tasked me with assisting him in tracing Robin, the mysterious phantom thief. The court should not be so deserted at midnight, and yet, at this point in time, there was nary a person to be seen on the streets outside of Mr. Pierre's mansion. Oh, okay. Only the autumn night wind echoed beneath the cold moon like a lamenting harp. Jeez, the okay. The description of it. In the shadows, the police and journalists watched the well-lit mansion a stone's throw away like hawks, waiting for the arrival of a certain esteemed guest. Like everyone else involved, I, too, was hidden in the shadow of the street corner. The long wait was beginning to bore me. This is taking too long. Will Goblin really show up? The lady journalist from the Steamboat seemed to hold a different opinion about this matter and rebutted me. Wait, rebutted? Rebutted me immediately. Of course he will. He sent a message ahead, claiming that he shall steal that iridescent starstone brooch. He's not going to. He's not going to go back on his word. The only question really is what sort of cool method he will use to arrive at the scene this time. I mean, does like criminals informed in advance? I think it's just like a. I I think they only do that to like distract them for like like the distraction. Hmm. You seem to be. Of course I am. It would be more surprising for someone not be enamored with the Phantom Thief. And just as the journalist was excitedly regaling me with the tales of these rogues' great deeds, the clock struck midnight. Exactly. Suddenly, there was a great explosion. Huh. Great explosion, and the mansion lights died all at once. Before we could adapt to the sudden darkness, green light, a green, a great light blazed forth from the mansion window, rendering the night day for a few moments. Having recovered their sight, the police filed in, and I trailed after, stepping into the Mr. Pierre's collection room. There was nothing on the days. The iridescent starstone brooch was gone. Both the roars and of rage and cries of dismay seemed washed out and meaningless in the face of this obvious truth. The hubbub of the crowd and the remnant sounds of the explosion formed a cacophonic. Ca- Wait, what is that? What does that mean? Cacophonic? Phonic? Having an unpleasant sound. Oh. Squawky. Cackles. Okay, okay. Oh. I see. Unpleasant sound, huh? So, where is it again? The hubbub of the crowd and remnant sounds of the explosion formed a cacophonic mix that my head heard. There was nothing for me to do, so as my uncle instructed, I pretended to investigate the scene before returning home. Before I left, I heard the sound of shutter behind me. The ladies' journalist's most unprofessional gushing. Okay. Ah, the legendary phantom thief Robin makes yet another extravagant exit. A wonderful performance indeed. No, wait. Gosh, this journalist is dumb. I mean, uh, wait. Wait a second. There's nothing that I pretend to investigate this scene. He pretended. Wait. Eh? Eh? Wait. Ah, there was nothing for me to do as my uncle instructed. I pretended to investigate the scene before returning home. You pretend? He pretended? It, oh, okay. Okay, volume 2. Luckily, the crime scene was not far from my uncle's house. I dragged my exhausted self back there. He did not react to my return, instead continuing to read at his usual spot, just as always. I imagine that the steamboat headline tomorrow will be quite a riot. You don't seem worried at all. I hung my coat up, unfastened my collar button and sank into a comfy spot on the sofa before giving him all the details of the incident. The explosion was not intended to destroy anything within the mansion, but to cover up a different part of Phantom Thief's plan. He was hiding the sound of the clockwork maker's movements underneath the loud sounds of the explosion. Oh? A clockwork maker? He'd be hard pressed to escape with something that large. So it must have been ditched somewhere nearby. And we may yet find some clues of it. It seems that this Robin is not as clever as claimed. Methinks we shall close the net around him soon. That is no certain thing. Just as the explosion was only used to hide the sound of clockwork maker, the maker itself could also be a little more than bait. This is complicated. This is so complicated. I ran my hands through my messy hair. And what about the brooch? It's still in the mansion. My uncle paused for a second. All these tricks point to a single goal, convincing everyone that the brooch is already gone. No one could ever imagine now that the stolen item is actually still on site. After that, all that he needs to do is fabricate some identity that will grant him access to the mansion, in which case he can swap the brooch without raising any alarms. I see. What a cunning fellow. My uncle stared at me with the obvious interest, as if waiting for me to continue. Seeing that, I took a deep breath and started explaining my deductions. As you have said, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. So, with your hypothesis in mind, everyone at this scene could be guilty, and in the worst case, everyone could be involved. Robin, the phantom thief, may in fact be a group rather than a person. As I recall everyone back there trying to remember every trivial suspicious thing. Miss LeBlanc. Oh. Miss LeBlanc from the Steambird is definitely an admirer of Robin. Mm-hmm. Well, I did examine her journalistic credentials, but forging identification papers should be easy for him. Mr. Chandler from the Mason Guardianage left the scene for a time and did not return till the theft had already happened. He was incredibly infuriated, but on further consideration that might also have been an act. Madame Christie from the Marechaussee Phantom has been stressing to everyone the possibility of Robin using Clockwork Maker. Considering your hypothesis, this could be in fact be a deliberate red herring. Hmm. Hey! Ah. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Well, who do you think? Among all these people, who is the most likely to be the culprit? I think all of them. Having evaluated everyone for the possibility of guilt, I asked my uncle this question with much care. You have keen eyes indeed. My uncle put his pipe down and stood up, his steel cane glinting coolly in the moonlight. However, you've missed something most vital to the case. I was stunned for a moment. He raised the cane. You, the gentleman who came to see the uncle he has never met, claiming to be Poirot, were in the crowd back then, too. Am I not right? Am I not right, Mr. Robin? I see. So, okay. So I was like, like at this point, I was like hesitate, like, huh? Like, why do you want to pretend if you're not Robin, right? Okay. The twist. Okay. Now, I think that's all. Okay, now the materials. Okay. You guys can't see it. Damn it, man. I have to move. Pew, pew, pew. Let me maybe move right here. Okay. Okay. So, eh, oh, where's my game? Okay. So, condensance crystal. In the description in our backpack is just like until the malleable thingy. A bright and clear crystal, the core is both tough and malleable. I don't know why I suddenly have a short of breath. Okay. According to ancient legend, this resplendent crystal was a gift bestowed by the envoys of the heavens. Heavens, you say? Gift bestowed by the envoys of the heavens. Of the heavens, you mean the Celestia? Envoys? Is it the Archon? No, I don't think so. Okay. The shimmering light, reflected day and night, is a symbol of the white moon again. Moon. I think Fontaine and Moon. Like there's like a something with it. Like how I pointed this out like during Lini and Lynette's demo trailer. Like there's like a moon thingy, like, and then there's in Framine and in the Narcissan Cruise Ordo. There must be something, man. wonder like if like Ryu Thistle and Nuvilette will have the moon too. Like, will they like shot in the presence of the moon? I wonder. Okay. The shimmering light reflected day and night is a symbol of the white moon's favor, giving humanity the authority to forge wondrous objects. Such legends have long been impossible to verify, but modern artisans still use these kinds of bright yet strong crystal to create all kinds of accessories and weapons. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, now, Pew lotus. Okay, a plant that grows in environments rich with hydro. This plant can be found everywhere in Fontaine. After its long rainy seasons, the plant is named Pew, which means rain in the local tongue, which means rain. Wait, I just read that. In the local tongue for that reason. Okay. The plant's growth can be influenced by abnormal hydrodensity and in its surroundings. It is said that the ancient Fontanian natural philosophers, would perform divination based on blue lotus's growth, predicting living souls, destinies, and futures. The method they employed, however, was lost to time. I like how, like only a single my mic, are you okay? Only like a single petal that has like this fire ablazed thingy. Blue fruit. Blue. Okay. A fruit that grows in warm and damp environments with ample sunlight. Inside this round and rotund fruit hides a sweet, refreshing surprise. They say that in times of old, there was once a, a protracted debate among Fontanian philosophers on whether blue fruit was closer to sunrise or sunset in color, and whether it should be called sunrisia or sunsetia. Oh, wait, where's sunsetia? So that's the meaning. Okay. Ah, okay. That's really interesting though. Sunraysia. This heated debate was eventually brought to an end when these philosophers discovered that the sunsetia is already existed. Thus, they unwillingly compromised and agreed to the name sweet fruit for its shape instead. Ah, I see. Oh man. Now, Marcotte. Okay, let me drink. Oh yeah, sure. I forgot. Change music. That's it. Not this one. Not the sad music. No. No. Material. Okay. Marcotte. A pink flower with a pearl. like luster and rich scent profile. It is one of the major perfuming ingredients. Marcotte is said to represent purity and sincere care. In Fontaine, the first thing a perfumer learns is to extract fragrant substances from Marcotte. On top of that, the plant's honey. Oh, you have honey? Okay. The plant's honey can be used for making jam and milled wine. Oh, making it an indispensable part of everyday life in Fontaine. Hmm. That's why the NPC kinda wants. Wait, is that? Wait, that the leeway NPC just now, the one that we did the work quest. She asked for this. Hmm. There's Fanta and Fontaine, but it's Fonta. Yeah, 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 I know about it. And it's kind of interesting, like how the Fonta doesn't like gives you any health or anything, and just like refreshment. Ah, it's so interesting. Didalga, an algae floating with the tides and feeding on substances produced by other plants. Though often mistaken for zooplankton, Tidalga falls under the category of phytoplankton by nature. Oh, oh, there's ancient records. Okay, what's this? According to ancient records, philosophers of old once thought highly of Tidalga, calling it the noblest life form in the mortal world, for it is an animal of free will that feeds not on lives. I mean, kinda true, because it just like feed on this, the substances produced by other plants. Okay, such praises later passed into oblivion with the advancement of biology. Oh, I see. Okay, the next one. Burial. Burial conch. A conch-like structure that gives off a faint glow. Despite the name, it is not a shell but something condensed from primordial elemental energy. Primordial elemental energy. And also, yeah, I read about this trisurite, right? Trisurite, right? Trisurite, and man, oh man. Okay, okay. You know what? Let's let me show you this one. The, the discussion is pew. That's why there's like in the new area of the desert, there's like these new stones. So, Trisurite, a splendorous stone that can be found in the depths of desolate mountains, seemingly forced from congealed. Wait, congealed elemental energy. It's like there's so many elemental energy, and they just like combine together. Like according to Sumeru legends, there once was an underground kingdom named Dahari, which is Conria. Oh, it's so spicy here. Okay, that fell to the dark disaster upon straying from the true path. During the sun-swallowing battles of that bygone age, even the hardest stones were set aflame. As the flames of war died out, all that remained from the calamity were these deep red ores. If one should listen closely, one may yet hear the echoing sounds of the sounds from that battle still ringing forth. Specialty. I don't know if it's like a specialty or for like a for like character materials or what. I don't know like the use of it just yet. Like, hmm, yeah, no one uses it. Jeez. Dari? Okay. Alright, okay, let's go back to this one. Primordial elemental energy. Natural historians used to hold that the salt white pattern on the conch was one of the many marks left by the Hydro Lord. I mean, eh, 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 does it looks like it does looks like a hydro symbol because of the swirl thingy. Okay, the many marks left by Hydro Lord. However, archaeologists later discovered that it has many connections to ancient civilization. Ancient civilization, you say? Okay, okay. A maritime flower. Okay. An ethereal and elegant blue flower. Its tender petals are elastic and water absorbent, making it ideal raw material for various daily necessities. The maritime flower is said to represent loyalty and unswerving oath. Ooh, okay. I think Lini should give us this one too. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. Okay. In the folklore of Fontaine, the maritime flower is said to have been a hydro spirit in love with Egeria. In love, you say? The maritime flower is said to have been a hydro spirit. This, wait, doesn't the hydro spirit is actually the hydro Adelins thingy? In love with Egeria, the previous hydro archon. Huh. People base this story on the flower's trait to blossom upon contact with hydro. Oh. On top of that, human beings' lack of knowledge and excessive desire to express themselves certainly have contributed to the tale too. Mm. Is this Furna's dad angry as the mom? It would be it would be weird. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Oh, no, no, no. Interesting. Okay. Now, Lumidu's bell. A serene and tranquil violet flower. It has a light, soft, and lasting scent, and is often used for making rare perfumes. Meow. Lumidu's bell is said to represent parting and the wish for a reunion. And Coppelius, oh, Coppelius. Wait, Coppelius is the guy, right? I think. And Coppelius play Golden Hyperborea. Play Golden Hyperborea. I remember like this was mentioned in the Anne of Narcissus cruise, the world quest. It's like sunshine or something like that. The flower is referred to as weeping crystal. Weeping crystal. The play depicts a homesick flower wandering in freezing lands of the north. Yeah. Like Hyperborea and Boreas. Lupus Boreas? Oh no. No, not Lupus Boreas. That one is the constellation. I was like wondering, like, like Boreas, in Mondstadt have like connection with this Hyperborea thingy. I, okay. The play depicts a homesick flower wandering in the freezing lands of the north, which means Shneznaya. Could be Shneznaya. Its beauty is made eternal by the icy winds. Critics of Coppelius' time thought that he was obsessed with eternal beauty and eternal love. This obsession was written into every line of his last works. Ah, okay. So it's not the, I think the person, it's the actual person. And then the institute, the Fountain Research Institute, kind of make these how to say, like these mecha to represent them somehow in some kind of way. Okay, Rainbow Rose, a delicate and tender pink flower. Despite the name, rainbow roses are essentially more akin to lilies. It is said to represent passion and romantic encounters. Okay. According to ancient records, rainbow-colored roses were once a common sight. Oh, their bright colors could almost rival the blazing flames of the seven heavens. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? Why do you have to? Why do you have to include the seven heavens, please? Please. The bright colors could almost rival the blazing flames of the seven heavens. Seven heavens, seven archons, seven, all seven. This flower has gone extinct. And as the era came to a tumultuous end, a plant that used to grow symbiotically with it stole the name Rainbow Rose. Okay, so it's like, it's just like Padisara. It's like, this is not the original Rainbow Rose. It's like the incarnation of the Rainbow Rose. Like, what? Padisara is actually like originally like have like purple-ish, but then it's just like it's only have a little, but it's not like fully purple. Yeah. I see. Now. Okay, what do we have? Alright. I wonder if they... I don't think... Yeah, I don't think... Wait. Do we have the same... The same description? I forgot. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, right here. Oh, okay. The mirror Island guillotine 400 years ago. What part? Does it have absent 400 years ago? Decoration. Okay. Let me check back. Materials. Oh, where were we? There's like an extra. It should end it like at 400 years ago, but then there's like an extra. Okay. Clockwork Mega's gear. It's a crucial part of Mega's transmission structure. The whole system will malfunction if this gear is absent. Okay. Mechanical spur gear. Although many breakthroughs have been made to the kinematics of Clockwork Mecha, its dynamics research has not seen any major advancement since Alan Guillotin also known as Lord Artificer. That's maybe important. Lord Artificer? Hmm, okay. 400 years ago. As a matter of fact, the clockwork mecha got its name from an ancient clockwork mechanism by potential energy before Alengulaton time. Wait, potential energy. Ancient clockwork. Ancient clockwork mechanism? You mean Korea? You know, it's kind of it's kind of funny how like they kind of like how to say, like not like copy Kanria, but it's like, you know, they have like this mechanical, doesn't it like almost the same with Kanria? They also have this like ruin guard and stuff. Wait, ruin guard, you know, the mecha from Kanria. Ah, I already forgot the name. Okay. Now, what's this? Artificed dynamic gear, precision processing, and advancement of material science are the keys to clockwork mecha development in Fontaine. And also, they like use like the power, right, to power up the mecha and stuff. It sounds like almost the same to Conria for me. You know, ooh, I wonder if like like in Fontaine, I wonder if the heavenly principles, I mean Celestia, will wake up and then just like throw the pin, throw the pin, um, throw the pin. Wait, does he call pin? Wait, what does it? Uh, nail. Yeah, throw the nail to Fontaine. It would be so freaking awesome. Imagine though, we get this on this patch. Okay. With the help of advanced equipment, any engineer is capable of making a mecha that outshines Alan Guillotines' creation. However, most advanced clockwork mecha producer at the present time is a fortress of Megopi. As workshops can never ever rival factories. I'll show you. Okay, now. This one is, I already read them before, but I want to check. Is there like a. Know what? Let's just read them all. Alright, okay. Alright. Small crystal obtained from a defeated Fontaine Abelgond. Fontaine Abelgonds arise from Fontaine's sea. They are believed to be a unique life form born from the mysterious energy in the water. Mysterious energy. Now that I think about it, with the, I mean, we already kind of like how to say, like assume that the energy is like from, you know, the Ozeum Numa, but then it could also be because of the Conra energy, you know, like in the 4.1 special program, there's like a I don't know, the looks of like a nuclear bomb to me. Like a because it's affected by the archeum. Yeah, I wonder, like, because you see there's like a green here, green yellowish. It kind of reminds me like, you know, like polluted thingy. Maybe I think the mysterious energy might be the azosite or archem. Yeah, aka yeah. Hmm. Hmm. It gives somewhat mysterious energy. Transoceanic chunk. Although many legends speak of great life forms residing in remote seas beyond human reach, ordinary oceans can hardly compare to the vibrant seas of Fontaine. Mhm. Therefore, life forms and substances indigenous to Fontaine often harbor mysterious power. Hmm. Xenochromatic. All rivers and seas originated in Fontaine, but the water loses all its unique properties once it flows outside Fontaine's borders. Therefore, some believe that the water itself is not special, and that something beneath Fontaine results in its unique seawater. Something beneath Fontaine? You mean the one in the 4.1? You mean no, I don't think so. Result in unique seawater. No. Nah. Hmm. Maybe it's a different one. Maybe. Okay. It is said that a certain scholar from now destroyed Fontaine Institute of Natural Philosophy had once conducted. Oh, I wonder who. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Drop of tainted water. Huh? It's. Okay, I don't want to think too much about it. Alright, okay. The life force in it has yet to ebb away. Yep. Today, with the oceanic extirpated from Fontaine, strange elemental life forms that are far from elegant have appeared in the waters. You know, when it mentions that it loses all its unique properties when once it like flows outside the Fontaine borders, I wonder like you know, is it the same with Wodia? You know, the oceanate in Liyue. Hmm. Hmm. Newborn tainted hydrophantasm. The life contained within the waters is formless, and formless life is born of water and gains water's shape. You know, I it reminds me of the 4.1 trailer. What if I know Egaria, I mean the previous Hydro Archon died in the Sumeru, in the you know the Vorukasha Oasis, the Amrita pool. But then what if, I mean, since she died, what if like all the waters like flows back, like it will like forms together, like how to say, like combine together. So what if Farina Farina actually there's like a not like two personalities. It's like, you know, like one is like the previous Hydro Archon, and the other is the Farina herself. I don't know why. You know, like just like in the second Archon quest, Fontaine Archon quest, where all the victims that he killed, that he turned to the water. Wait, how to say this? Like he turned them into the water, right? So when it's like combined together, it's just like from this this one mindset, kinda. Yeah, it, it's not like one mindset. It's just I don't know how do I don't know how to explain this, but you know, it's like it just like combined together. I wonder if like Farina is actually oh like uh you know what, whatever. I don't know how to describe it, so yeah. Sorry guys. Ancient Fontanian poets and philosophers believed or hoped that countless lives had converged in the waters before the start of time and would converge in the waters again after the end of the time. Yeah, this is what I like, you know, like what if they like, you know, like combine back together, even though the previous Hydro Archon died in this in Vorukasha Oasis. I mean the Amrita pool in the Sumeru desert. Hmm. But how? But how does it connect? It flows, converge again. You know what? ah, my brain. Okay. Form, language, and physical contact had been and would be irrelevant, and birth and death non existent. The world of water is an extension of all that is alive. This is the world's primordial and ultimate form, a golden era that has been missed and has yet descended. Okay. There's no resemblance to any other known form of life in the world. You know, I kinda believe like I kinda have this not have not have this thought like, you know, I kinda how to say this, like believe that Elinas is actually from the abyss. Yeah. Foreign synapse. A short left. Okay. This strange life form originates in Ilianas and inhabits the area. Alien life core. There is no way to exterminate this life form. One reduced to nothing but its core will resurrect the next day or in decades. Luckily, it is neither aggressive nor intelligent, so Fontanians can just keep their distance. Another. Okay. According to my Roshosi hunter who accompanied the White Cavalier. White Cavalier. Cavalier. Of protection, countless spiritual primas emerged after the horrible battle in Elianas, but none assaulted the two. White Cavalier. White Cav. Huh? Who? Okay. Wait a second. Oh, the weapons up there. Okay, I wonder if. Meow, 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 meow. Does it have like a, without guidance, slotted at a whim? Okay. The shore of nation of water is equity. Equity sets boundaries on rights. Without equity, the rights granted by law will be abused. and become a tool to damage our virtuous customs. Guide to equity. The shore. No. Equity is the foundation upon which Fontaine was founded. Equity forms the standard of the law. If the law loses the essence of equity, it will become a chessboard played for profit. I like it. How they put it. Okay, now, philosophies. Equity requires continuous and steady support of morality and law, and morality and law constantly change based upon the invariant principle of equity. Teachings of justice. Is it okay? Oh, it's a sword. This one is the shore. Okay, the sword of nation of water is justice. The law of Fontaine walks with the sword of justice in hand. Without the guidance of justice, all law is reduced to meaningless words to be tampered with and slaughtered at a whim. Now, guide. The law of Fontaine walks with the sword of justice in hand. Justice must be blind, and those who wield the sword of justice must not be led astray by their own interests or affairs. Not bad, not bad. Walks with sword and justice in hand. Justice means judgment and reconciliation. The blade of judgment arrests the actions of evil, while reconciliation maintains order. Now, teachings of order. The shield. Oh, short sword and shield. The shield. Oh, okay. All law in Fontaine ultimately serves to maintain the stable order. Without order, there is chaos, and there can be no fairness in chaos. All law in Fontaine ultimately serves to maintain stable order. Without the guarantee provided by the order, the justice will be reduced to unlimited violence, a weapon used by all against all. Equity and justice come from order. Oh, I like how it kind of like relates the other equity and justice. Equity and justice come from order and serve order, like the still ripple-less surface of the waters of Fontaine. Order is the cornerstone of Fontaine's existence. Oh. Okay. I don't have. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I don't have those. I have these. No. It's okay. Now, chapter. Chapter of Ancient Chord. Man, oh man. I don't even have these because I didn't farm them. Should I? Wait, let me check this. A long time. Ooh, there's something here. Oh, yep. Okay. Um, 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 Oh, is this? Wait. Let me check. Is this the same? What kind of obliteration? Obliteration. Okay. The one that ends with that. Obliteration, obliteration. Oh, okay. Oh, oh, thank goodness. All right, okay. Let's read from from here. I hope. Okay. But ooh, I I I need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back, guys. Where is it? I can't. Well, there you go. I'll be right back. Okay, now, what? Wait, what I want to do again? Oh, right. Read the through here. Yeah, okay. Now I remember. Alright. Where is it? Where's the weapons? Okay, right here. Ah. Alright. Ooh. Well, I just have this done. Alright. Broken goblet of the pristine sea. Pristine sea. I see. Okay. Legend says that when the first usurper came to the primordial sea. Okay, so alright, okay. The first usurper. So wait, the first usurper. It's not Celestia, right? Wait. The first. Who is the first descendants? Descenders, whatever that is. No. Is it this one? No, this one. I think the Celestia, right? Wait. And also the book from Economia. Wait. This one is. Wait. Not this. Fontaine. Wait. Where is it? I think it's. Nahida. Thank you, everyone. Okay, not that one. When Nahida told us that we are descenders, we were referred to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. Also bears witness. To present to you my gratitude. Oh, this one is Dunya Zod. Took Paimon. Okay, right here. About the Akasha. It's for the future. Has been quiet since the Konya disaster 500 years ago. Okay. Chief Justice. Reserve force laws will still make us staff. Where is it? Brothers. Okay, I think start with brothers, right? I mean the sibling. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Descenders. Siblings appeared in Konya. Okay, right here. Fourth descenders. Wait. Oh, the first descender was likely. Okay, the heavenly principles. Okay, heavenly principles. The heavenly principles is Celestia, right? Okay. Wait, doesn't. Wait, the dragon is the first. I mean, the dragon is the the primordial being. Okay. Hmm. Okay. When the eternal throne of the heavens came, the world was made anew. Then the true Lord, the primordial one, came forth and did battle against the seven, terrifying sovereign. Okay. So yeah. Okay. So the first descendants, which is the celestial, the heavenly principles, came into Teyvat, and then the dragons, which is the actual lord. Yeah, the dragon lords of the old, quote unquote, the old world, like before this Teyvat thingy, like battle against the seven. The primordial created shining shades for itself. The number of these shades was four. The primordial one, it had wings and crowned and birthed from an egg. But for the world to be created, the eggshell had to be broken, however faint. The primordial one used the eggshell to separate the universe and microcosm of the world. Okay. The seven sovereigns were vanquished and seven nations was submitted to the heavens. Thus start the seven archon thingy. Okay. So it is the Celestia. Alright. I just want to check that. Alright. Wait, the part. Wait. I'm sorry guys, I go back and forth. Wait, what is it again? The first usurper. Okay. Which is the Celestia. Isn't Celestia like usurp from the dragon, from the true quote unquote archon of this world? Okay. Legend says that when the first usurper came to the primordial sea, the first sovereign gave him a goblet of water, which is the dragon lord. Okay. Give him. Wait a second. He? A he? A goblet of water. Wait, no. wait, I got it completely backwards. Alright, okay. When the first usurper came to the primordial sea, the first sovereign gave him. Oh, it is. I mean, okay, so gave the first usurper a goblet of water. Okay, I don't know why it's so hard to understand. Okay. Later, he became the unquestioned God King and used this goblet of water to refine the mysterious drops of dew. Became the unquestioned God King and used this goblet of water to refine the mysterious drops of dew, establishing a splendid and powerful empire. but that is now an ancient story whose main characters now sleep in the phosphorescence. Phosphorescence? Phosphorescence? What does mean? What does it mean? Phosphorescence of the schools of the deep water fish. Mm. So it's alright. Does that mean that is this like during the Remuria? Of course, right? During Remuria. Hmm. Okay. Curious contraptions. Okay. Wine goblet. Ah, wait a second. Okay. Of pristine sea. What kind of empire can last for 1,000 years? Oh, wait. That word. This line is kinda reminds me of you know the world quest and of Narcissan Cruise. I mean not and it's and. I don't know why. Sometimes I was like it sounds like and to me. Ah, Marianne. Okay. After returning from the kingdom of dragons, okay, which is Tevat, the usurper once pondered this question. Combining the immortal stone with the... Oh! Wait! This! Wait! I call her. This thing! Wait. Where did I saw this? I swear. I was like, I asked chat too at the time, like, how to pronounce this word. I still remember, but when, where? Combining the immortal stone with the ichor, ichor essence extracted from primordial water and carved into a rays as black as iron, with arcane lithos for skin and ichor for blood, never again fearing the curse of returning to the primeval past. The silent golem still dreams the dream of the empire, not knowing it has been over 1,000 years since the empire's obliteration. The silent golem. Okay, so it is like during Remuria, because they created this like golem thingy, knowing it has been over 1,000 years since the empire's obliteration. Okay. Now, silver goblet. Okay. Ooh, I like how there's like a it looks like a glass with hydro thingy. Ichor. Ah, I see. Okay. I'm in the way now. wait. I think I need to like move my model here now and then. Alright, okay. Ta-da! Alright. In the years when the golden shroud covered the land, pure spring water had to be hidden away in concealed mountain streams. And the lush nights. Oh! There is it again. But I don't know who. The mansion again. Okay. Lush knights were born in these sanctuaries. The knights swear by armor of silver to protect the spirits born from pure water. To protect the fellow who... Wait, can I... Wait. It's a wrong screen. Okay. Alright. Where is it again? To protect the spirits born from pure water. To protect their fellows who also keep faith in the true in the one true font, resisting the omnipresent golden power that bloated out the sky. Golden power that bloated out the sky and outshone the sun. It sounds like a nail to me. Does it sounds like a Skyfrost nail to you guys? Like, like when the nail came down, it must like, all the lights like reflected. So it looks like, my eyes is blind like that. I don't know, man. But it sounds like a nail to me. Golden power that bloated out the sky and outshone the sun. But that is an ancient legend. Not long after the empire collapsed and sank, the knights who resisted the usurper shed their armor, and their stories were hidden in the tangled web of stories and ballads. Huh. Does that mean that... So... Huh. You didn't went down so fuzzy glue like a meteor? Yeah. Wait, it's kinda... Right here, the knights who resisted the usurper. It's kinda like... Sounds like... Oh, you deny me? Oh, here's the nail. And then the usurper just like taking charge of the of Fontaine afterwards. I mean, like, like, I think this time, this era is during Remuria. So Remuria is now like underwater, right? So so I wonder, who is this? Is this usurper still alive? Hmm. um, I don't know. Okay. Now, golden goblet of the pristine sea. Ooh, I like it. Wait. Ah. Alright, now it's like... Huh. Why does it like, I don't know, it looks like from azocite. Conria. Conria materials. Okay. Maybe it's just golden, man. I think I'm tripping. Okay. When the usurper of the sunken city. The usurper. Huh, I like how they use capital U here. Huh. When the usurper of the sunken city played the last movement of the Golden Symphony, the favored musician stole the golden goblet brimming with ichor. Shocked by the foolhardy betrayal of the God King, the musician summoned the lost gods and used the insoluble ichor to seal the dragon beneath the tall tower and sang into the abyss with the capital. Wait. Seal the dragon beneath the tall tower. I don't think it's the Stone Terror Tower. The tower with the like wind around it that is not accessible right now. Sang into the abyss with the capital, which means like at the center of the Remuria then, because the capital. Afterwards, this noble thief vanished silently from history, and the only golden troop faithfully remembers his prophecy. Okay, so it's kind of tied with the golden troop artifacts then. Wait, do I have the artifacts? Wait. What does ichor mean? Ichor. The fluid that flows like blood in the veins of the gods. Oh. 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 a watery discharge from the wound. So the fluid ichor is actually the fluid that flows like a blood in the veins. In the veins of the gods? In the veins of the gods? Eh. Favorite musician stole the good brimming with the ichor. But it used like capital I and used the insoluble ichor to seal the dragon beneath the tall tower. Huh. So, I think, huh. I mean, based on, okay, ancient Greece, it was thought the gods had golden blood called ichor. Ethereal fluid was fabled to have immortal properties, but was toxic to mere mortals. I see. Okay. So it's God's blood. All right, I see. Huh. And to seal. Interesting. Wow. Okay. Do I have golden troop? Where is it? Equipment? Please. Oh yes. All right. Okay. Oh, but I don't have parasocial hunter. Imagine if it gives like a lore about Marianne. Okay. Wait a second. All right. Wait, I don't know which like what order should I? Okay. Golden Songs variation. A flower constructed out of clam, mother of pearl, and gold leaf. It blooms proudly. Wait, let me see. Do we have like a order to reading these? Golden troop. Genshin reading order. All right. Does is there anyone? Okay. Is there though? They didn't mention it. You know what? It's okay. It's okay. Let's just go with it. All right. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. All right. I think I need to move. Yep. Okay, I need to move. All right. Let me. Oh, you guys can't see. I'm moving myself. All right. Right here. All right. Righty. All right. The Golden Songs variation. A flower constructed out of clam, mother of pearl, and gold leaf. It blooms proudly. The song of fate once wound through the waterways, spreading the harmonious melody of civilization and order. Wherever the notes fell, brutality was replaced by enlightenment, and disordered primordial land had all but been completely transformed. Remuria thingy. The mighty sea wind rolled across the rootless water lilies. Oh, wait. The work quest that we did just now, it mentioned that. Wait, is it? No. It's not the work quest. You know the materials. I think it's Mm, I think it's one of the flowers that it mentioned that it's kind of looks like lilies somehow, some kind of way. Okay. Rootless water lilies floated along with it. In a tribal dwelling as short lived as seagrass, a young musician met a warrior. Okay. You know, I was like, at first I was like, Golden Troop, I swear that I know about this before, that I heard about this before. And then I was like going through the Mondstadt thingy, and I was like, oh, it's other troop. But they are also like musician. Hmm. I mean, it's it's troop, but not golden troop. I mean, like I think it's a wanderer troop. I think, yeah. Okay. Amidst the poems of conquest, there are as many as the stars themselves. This song is not that noteworthy, but the waves bore witness to the friendship between the warriors and also foretold their end. Young musician had yet to be rid of the vulgar passions of barbarians and became fast friends with the servant, one of the conquered. That servant's name no one remembers, but in later days, the moniker Cassiodor. 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 I'm sorry. Cassiodor would become famous the world over. Later, the young warrior would follow the youthful musician to the Golden Capitolium, the highest city in the Golden Capital, where a young warrior, youthful, wait, um, young musician had to had yet to be rid of the vulgar passions. Seven's name. Okay, both of them that doesn't have like a name. All right. Mm, where is it? Okay. There they completed the rigorous courses and trials and were elevated by the golden god king to become prideful masters. Okay. So I think this is the usurper. I wait, god king. Guys. It's God King the usurper or the original God King here. I, Ooh, um, okay. You know what? Let's move on. Pride blooms upon the breast of the citizens of this glorious kingdom as a golden flower. No more poverty or savagery shall there be beneath the God King's sweeping gaze. Oh, pride is the shield of the realm's honor, and it is the spear tip of auric radiance defends the God King's unsurpassed authority. I think this one is like before the usurper thingy? Maybe. Only under the command of such authority can order be born. And where order reigns, art and beauty can bloom free. The beauty in the beautiful golden land, weakness, folly, and savagery will never be accepted or defended. Such things may submit or be destroyed. My friends, my brother, do not hanker for that impoverished past, and let not your mind linger on the false, lowly dignity of those peoples of bygone times. You have forsaken that simple body and feeble spirit, and you have become as pure as steel. Why lament the little things so? My friend, my brother, listen to that unchanging melody. the clockwork rhythm of your innermost heart. Thus, 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 the God King whisper to you. The glorious kingdom has eyes only for the perfect world of the future, and this future will, for the people of the bygone times, play the final song for their inevitable destruction. Hmm. Hmm. Golden birds shedding. A gold feather made using silver and gold filigree. Crystal clear sapphire is mounted atop of it. Ooh. Gold filigree. Okay. When the sea breeze ebbed, the pink glow of dusk suffused the skies. Ooh, ooh. However, I want to stole that line. I want to. I. Ooh. I don't know why. I kind of like it. All right, all right, all right. Okay. The seabirds never tarry where the thousand masts are anchored, leaving only scattered feathers in their wake. Hmm. What is mast? Man. Okay. Mast. What is mast? Mast. A tall upright post spar for the structure of ship or boat. Oh. Structure on a ship or boat in sailing vessels generally carrying a sail. Ah, like a flagpole. I see. Ah, okay, okay, I see, I see. All right, all right. All right. The seabirds never tarry where the thousand masts are anchored, leaving only scattered feathers in their wake. The once harmonious and magnificent symphony had its closing moment, just as no empire may rule in peace forever. Mm-hmm. As the waters expanded, power brought not only progress and order, but arrogance, violence, and exploitation also. In the distant city of people of bygone times, in the valley of hidden exiles, even at the foot of the Mount Capitolium, the noble musicians who turned the strains and the army of iron in glimmering mail. Army of iron in glimmering mail came to take everything from the people. Army of iron. Glimmering mail. Glimmering mail? Army of iron. Army of iron. Army of iron. Iron. Wait, Karmia is brass, right? Okay. Those who were yet unconquered, the mighty, and the mighty who had yet to have a drop of water taken from them banded together, swearing to resist to the last. Oh, is this... Wait, is this like... during the... No. What I want to say is that... Is this like tied to the last... To the golden chalice thingy? Because there's like mentioned resisting here. Okay. It is as I feared, and it is as I mourned, my brother. While you sang on high, you should have heard the voices of the lowly also. Not all would willingly see their homes and nature stolen from them. Not all can accept our melody. You once called them the people of the bygone times, brother. But even those who pledge loyalty to the past have determination and dignity that cannot be lightly ignored. We once thought to conquer and dominate others, but how could the glory of our radiant kingdom? Weakness, weakness. huh? Weakness, weakness. That craven compassion of yours darkens your mind. It has made your heart soft. It has become an exposed weak spot in your back. Should barbarism and ignorance yet linger in Fontaine, poisoning any of its waters, we shall exterminate them. If the savages should wish to join our majestic golden order, then we shall accept them, just as our glorious Lord accepted us. But since Bane Dragon Scylla? New Bane Dragon. So I think, so this is the dragon that has been sealed. I mean, like they sealed. But since the Bane Dragon Celia, I think Celia, okay, destroyed our towers and slaughtered our musicians and envenomed, Pharaoh tribes are no longer worth saving or accepting. I think this is the dragon that that previously they sealed with the ichor, with the god's blood. And since they are unworthy, they must be purged from the soil and the waters, just as we purge the pestilence and wildfires from the land. It was at this very moment that the golden era suddenly ceased. Oh. Plunging down into ceaseless war and rebellion, the throne chamber was filled with cries of conquest and destruction, the agony of the barbarian tribes, and the god king awoke, startled. Wait a second. Ding, 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 The usurper of sunken play last movement. The favorite musician stole the golden goblet for me. So I think this one is the, this one is not the azure but it's actually ichor, God's blood, shocked by the foolhardy betrayal of the god king. The god king. Betrayal. We should bury. Oh, not this one. Arcane Lithos for skin. Lithos. 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 What is Lithos? No. No, not that. Okay. What is this? What's no. Lithos. Brick. Oh, it's a stone. Oh man. Okay. What is the meaning of? Okay. Lithos. Okay, so it's actually stone. Hmm. So, where is it? Immortal stone with the ichor essence extracted from primordial water. Immortal stone, and carved into a race as black as iron, with arcane lithos, mysterious stone for skin, ichor for blood. Never again fearing the curse of returning to remove past. Silent golem. Hammer. Okay. All right. Okay. Where is it? Let's continue. All right. Golden Era's prelude. Oh, look at the sundial. Ah, so pretty. This lovely sundial is inlaid with silver and gold, just like me and Paimon. I'm just kidding. It seems that time has stopped flowing atop its dial plate. Time stopped. Okay. Prelude. I think this one's supposed to be. I think I should have read this one first. Okay. The sea breeze at dawn, rapturous and free, sings this ancient hymn. Time flowed forward no longer, but returned to the past with the singer. Oh! Along the waters it flowed, passing the gilded domes of the glorious kingdom. Gilded domes? Glorious kingdom. On the soft summer wind, it passed through the green manor, ringed by towering walls, where the aristocrats, in their light ships, or barbarians brought as captives. All were intoxicated by the music of the beautiful age, immersed in the memories. For this was the golden world of abundance, an era of righteous, glorious king. Okay. I came from a puny realm on a lone isle. I was born in a hut, and I grew up in a village built of reeds and grass. When the warriors in their bright mail. What does bright mail? What? You know, like it mentioned in previous too. Like, where is it? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Bright, mail, glimmering mail. All I can think is mail. You get the mail, mail. Okay. More definition. Oh! Okay, so it's the armor made of metal rings or plates joined together flexibly. Ah, it's the machine. It's the it's the how to describe this? Ah, this one. Okay, it's the it's what um in not like in ancient times, like people um previous not previous army, but uh, You know, the armor, like there's like joined together, like circle around. Man, I don't know how to describe it. I'm worse at describing, guys. Yeah. You can you guys can look it for yourself. You know what? It's okay. Let me show you. Wait, can I? Oh, but then I have to download it. I don't want to download it. It's the armor. I think yeah, you guys can search for it. Ah, okay, okay, I see. All right. Now I okay, okay. All right, all right. Let's continue. Male, okay. Glimmering male, okay. The army of iron, okay. Makes sense, makes sense. All right. Okay, let's go. Let's continue. It's like, you know, like in Europe, the like during you see these like the army wears this kind of armor during medieval times. Yeah. So, all right, where is it? Mel. Where's Mel? Mel. Mel. Okay, right here. When the warriors in their bright mail came to my home, they announced the news of conquest. I was but a mere youth, and I naively followed these towering demigods to the capital. Demigods. It was by dint of my agile fingers and bright voice that I evaded the fate of bondage. Only after the God King recognized me did I first witness the might of civilization and order. Let my flesh and bone then be utterly changed. Let my name and tribe be forsaken. The world shall know only the name Botheus. Wait, Botheus? 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 Wait, Botheus? Anicus Manlius, Severinus Botheus. She is that long name. Roman senator, consul, philosopher. Oh. Roman politician, writer, philosopher. During the early Middle Ages. Okay. Alright. Okay. Boethius takes it as a fundamental truth that all things tend to the good, and also that things are by nature like what they desire. Okay. Let's continue. And thus was the child born of barbarism, moved by the golden palace, and became a servant of a majestic authority. Like one newborn, he worked to abandon the ancient savage customs and devoured new knowledge. All he did to transform himself into a person of true honor and glory, into a part of this great civilization. For nothing else did he toil, for this was the golden world of abundance, An era of righteous, glorious king enthroned. Mm. Okay. No! Damn it. Okay. Golden Knight's Bustle. Ooh, I like it. How they have like these water like stopped. I mean, of course it stopped. Imagine it's just like flows. Okay, okay. Golden Knight's Bustle, an ancient silver urn that was once filled the fine wine as red as rubies. Now it contains nothing but bitter seawater. Ooh. What happened? I see. I think. Okay, I see now. I think, once filled with blood, and war thingy, but now it contains nothing but bitter seawater. It's the tears. It's like, the aftermath of the war. So just like there's grievances, there's no depression, like like the tears, the pain. Okay, maybe it would be cool. All right, okay. Mm. The peaceful sea surge, sending the ship sliding between the silent manor and the temple, under the pale moonlight, the golden dome that had seemed so glorious in the daytime lost its luster. The god king awoke with a start of with a start from his majestic dream. The clear starlight had fled. Violence and estrangement formed a darkness deeper than darkness, shrouding the great dome. Oh, the disaster! In terror and remorse did he summon to him his most loyal guards and most attuned musicians, and he gave them his final orders, intending to bring peace back to the fractured lands. Mm-mm-mm. Well, the flood. Oh no. Okay. Yet, just as the flood unleashed cannot be held back, the deeply ingrained arrogance and prejudice cannot be reversed in a night and crushed the harmost and rulers. All the noble sacrifices, all the unselfish plans, all fell to ruin at the hands of the wicked, and all came crashing down in the end, whether the barbaric armies of the fell dragon prince or the god king determined to the last to save the empire. They were swept away by an inexorable storm. Even the luxurious palace and the jade green manor were consigned to destructions together. Without the guiding golden song, the once noble people of the glorious kingdom transformed into disfigured golems. Huh? It disfigured golems? It's kind of, I don't know why. It's kind of reminds me first. It's kind of reminds me like like during Zhongli quest, story quest. It kind of reminds me of like, the people of the god of salt transformed into like salt statue thingy. And also, it kind of reminds me of like how Conria people turns into like the Heliotrops and things. So, I thought it will transform into like, it will like dissolve into fountain water. Because of the just like the primordial sea transform fountain. Hmm. Without guiding, without the guiding of the golden song, the once noble people of the glorious kingdom transform into disfigured columns. When the final cacophony of the golden night faded to calm, the Harmospotheus. Oh, that is the true. That is the full name. Harmost. Oh. Lay amidst the rubble. Only the rubble heard his insensate mumblings, and only the debris recorded the scene of treachery. Ah, that's why. I mean, you know, it's kinda funny how this Melchiosi hunter and golden troop is under the domain called denouement of sin. Hmm. In a moment of madness, he betrayed us all. Order will not easily change, nor will human regrets. Hmm. 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 Now the last one, the last artifact, Golden Troop's reward, an ancient crown that resembles a strange prop more than it does some suzerains. Suzerain's headgear? Suzerain? In the solemn silence of the sea depths, the towering city of the glorious kingdom once stood, and there, like a sad ghost of a mighty ancient dream, there stands a faded golden castle. Oh, I wonder if we, like, in the future patch, I wonder if we can, like, go to this place. Like, like we see the ruins and stuff. The majestic opera of that golden era has ended. Wait a second. Okay, so where is it? Towering city, the majestic opera, the golden era has ended, and its harmonious united music no longer echoes. Upon the wreckage of ambition and betrayal, the people of bygone times built a realm anew. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Woe. Woe to the perfect order. Wait a second. Okay, I'm back. Alright, okay. Woe. Woe to the perfect order that has once again been trampled by barbarity. The weak, the benighted, have overtaken the empire's ancient lands. The spirits. Okay, I think. Okay, I think. This. The previous one is actually this the era after the Remuria. So there's like a Remuria, and I think maybe this time maybe it's a Narcissan cruise, or maybe the the previous before this current city. I mean before this current Fontaine. Hmm. Okay. So uh high ascension lands, the spirits and the springs and the chevaliers, the ravings of children have been replaced epic poems. Wait. The ravings of children have replaced the epic poems. Slipshod deities have supplanted music. The eternal majesty was ruined by a moment of the god's king's madness, and the resurgent savages scorn its memory. Hmm? Must great realms be reclaimed by savagery in the end? In the end, shall folly and ignorance prevail over civilization and reason? Upon the golden theatre in that faded castle, thus did musicians who had lost the score cry a lamentation for past that would never return, and the silent famished columns listened, waiting to hunt and devour the innocent souls. When the great Soldan Symphony plays once more, the golden troop will receive the rightful rewards owed to the true and loyal. When the perfect order separates humanity into master and servant, prosperity and beauty shall make the kingdom glorious once more. Abide until that day. Abide until that day, when every member of the golden troop shall win the whole future as their prize. Oh. Humans who have vulgar passion, barbarians. Siv's name, no one remembers him, the moniker Cassidor. Hmm. 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 Ba-dum-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Mhm. Mhm. Hmm. Sheesh. So that's 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 that. Wait, there's more. I forgot to this one. All right, okay. Emperor's resolution. Emperor's resolution. The giant armored crab, known I blocked you guys. Wait. All right, okay. The giant armored crab, known as Emperor of Fire and Iron, has crushed countless foes with this claw. Oh, I just realized it's a claw. Okay. The clockwork mecha are the Fontaine Abogants, or hunters with ill-placed curiosity, all have yielded under its power. Fontaine Abogants are different from human beings in that concept of aristo- aristocracy or inheritance are entirely foreign to them. None of them are born superior. Wait, Fontimo Oberon's is the the spirit thingy, right? where you get the power from. No, no, is it? No, is it? Okay. Are different from human beings or inheritance. None of them are born superior. One that survives deadly predators or adversities is able to accumulate infinite power as it keeps hunting and feeding over centuries. Such a creature is often referred to as an overlord for the fear it inspires. In Fontanian folklore, there are two lords amongst the Fontenay Ibegons. Oh, the strife between. You mean the two lords? You mean the fire and the other one is iron? Is that it? Okay, wait. Okay, there are two lords amongst the Fontenay Eberons. The strife between them lasted for long years, and one eventually ended up retreating underground, and his fury was so intense that it was able to agitate the bitter waters. Makes the waters boils. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay. Where I think events. Form to me. Yep. Okay. It is. All right. Okay. So it's this. I call them spirit because I don't know. It's just shine. So with the hydro ish. Okay. Okay. Where is it? Ba, 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 ba. Now, artificed spare clockwork component, Coppelius. It powers this artificed dancer. The artificed dancer whirls to a platinum tune, performing unending waltz of the ice wind. Coppelius' dance will not stop. He will continue whirling till the bell tolls. In the original clockwork Coppelia, the Coppelius was the clockwork lady's creator and suitor. These are excerpts from the audience members' recollection. Oh, mine heart is decided. From today forth, I shall not seek those that make me happy, but bring happiness to those I choose. This is completely absurd, yet also absurdly commonplace. The wise always take orders from the fools, and life is but a vulgar comedy. Now, Coppelia. According to its creator's design, the story of artificed dancer with delicate joints ends at a merry moment. Coppelia will send whoever attempts to disturb that moment to a chapter of misfortune with her superb combat skills. The Icewind Suit's inspiration comes from Clockwork Coppelia, a play that was only performed on stage once, and even then, staged only the first couple acts. The play's protagonist fell in love with Coppelia, a clockwork doll he invented that possessed what seemed to be a human heart. Clockwork doll then he invented that possess what seemed to be human heart. Critics, artists, and writers had looked forward to the premiere, but during the first intermission, the cataclysm that would scar the world befell. Cataclysm that would scar. Wait, but during the first intermission, the cataclysm that would scar the world befell. Oh. Oh, so does that mean that during the premiere, it's during the Conria Cataclysm? Okay. All that remained of the story was ruined theater advertisement in outdated magazines and lines from the first couple acts retold by audience members who had been present that day. Mm-hmm. That's why they just have like the first act. That was many years ago. The first break of the opera epicles hadn't been laid down, nor had the ruined theatre been rebuilt, then sold and resold to a myriad of owners before eventually becoming what is known today as a... Oh, wait. Wait a second. The first brick of the opera class hadn't been laid down, nor had the ruined theatre been rebuilt. Myriad of owners before eventually becoming what is known today as the Hotel de Board. So it's actually the original theater there, or huh? But after centuries, the incomplete clockwork copia still inspires creators who yearn to depict golden eras and old tragedies, and the two often coexist in one story. Nor has it ceased to bring new ideas to engineers and inventors devoted to the arts. To the arts, huh? Pim pim pim, pim pim pim, pim pim pim, pim 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 pim. Resonance. Okay. Now, living beings. Slime. Okay. Tainted water splitting. Oh, spouting and splitting. Oh, they were different. Ah, I see. Ah, hi. Because why not? Hi, welcome to the stream. We're currently just reading these archives. Okay. Elemental life forms. Tainted water splitting. Oh no. Splitting phantasm. Today, with the oceanic extirpated from Fontaine, strange elemental life forms have appeared in the waters. Wait, you know what? Let me, since this one is like above there, let me move myself right over here. All right, okay. So, ah, sorry guys. It covers it. Oh no. Redacted. It's okay. I'll remove it. All right, okay. Yeah, right here. Okay. Better. All right. Today, with oceanics as extirpated from Fontaine, strange elemental life forms have appeared in the waters. The elemental spirits that appeared after the calamity, okay, I think after the Conria thingy, like the elegance and beauty of the oceanids, and thus have been called tainted. Though the toxins dissolved in the water have long since been Though the toxins dissolved in the water have long since been diluted and cleansed, unless there are still containers of pure water somewhere, Fontaine's waters will never again naturally birth oceanids. Man, I think it's because I I still think that it's because of the the Archeum thingy. Wait, let me change Okay. Mm. Archive. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow. Now. Oh! Wait, I just realized it's moving. Bloop, 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 bloop. Alright, okay. Now. Strange. Okay, it's the same. It is said that in Agaria's era, oh, okay, the oceanids often lived alongside humans. Mm-hmm. And lived in the springs of clear waters dotted across the lands. And through this, they connected the waters of the world. But most died with their god. Yep. And most and for the survivors, the world no longer has any god they recognize. Ooh, for the survivors, the world no longer has any god they recognize. Ah, I'm not sure if this one meant for like, you know, these tainted or like other oceanid like Rhodia. Evil Baymax, yeah. Oh man, oh man. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't like read about the Helical Rogue. Okay, let's see. What's this? Oh no, it's a combat thingy. All right. Okay. Helical. Helical wanderers, unaffiliated with any specific tribe, they can often be found roving the wilds as they as if in voluntary exile. They may also lend their aid to other Helicals or Helical tribes for various reasons and go with their separate ways afterward. Hmm. They seem to possess a higher level. What is. Okay. They seem to possess a higher level of intelligence than commonplace Helicals. Alright, alright. That is what we know. Is there anything that we don't know? Okay. Now, animal Helical. Helical wanderers who do not belong. Okay, okay. It almost seems as if they are searching for the fated genesis of their kind. Oh, wait. Looking to uncover some bygone splendor that once belonged to their people. The to the Condria ruins, like there, I kind of encountered a Helical there, like a Helical rogue, but if it is the wind, the animal Helical, or it's the Hydra one. I think it's the animal because if animal, then however it's really no place them in certain really good. I mean, like it's kind of So where is it again? Searching for the fated genesis of their kind, seeking if these monsters capable of only crude language and bereft of missing history could record their own epics and legends. The Helical wanderers would be the heroes in sad tales. Oh. Oh. Okay, now let's go. Okay, let me check. Bum, 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 bum. But where? I think where's Condria? I mean, okay, right here. All right, okay, let's go here. Now I know. Now I know. Ooh, thank goodness for the for the multi-layer map. Okay. Pew, pew, pew. I wonder when the gate will open. I wonder if it's like a. Is it? Do we have to go down? How to go here? No, 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 no. It's okay. Down. Yep. All right. Meow. Choo. I wonder, like, if the gate will open during like our next day in quest. Imagine, just but no, but it would be like really quick. It will be really quick if we about to open the Conria gate. Okay, right here. Ah, it's the hydro. It's the hydro. I think it might be the same. Ah, open gate. Jeez. I wonder like how like the inside of it. Ah, Conria. Jeez. The gate to the other side of the world. Okay, let's go back. Where is it? Right here. Bam, bam, bam. Mm-hmm. Pew. Let me see it. What kind of music? Ah, okay. Do we actually know where that gate goes? Conria. Okay, let me. I mean, because like the gate has the like um Conria symbol, and I think there's like a book nearby there. It mentioned about the Conria thingy. Yeah, like where they kind of like at the gate of the Conria or something like that. Yeah. Okay. Where should okay. I wonder if there will be like ooh cryo the all the elements. I mean like how do they get the elements in the first place? Like all these um how to say like Conria people get the elements of this world. Hmm. And also, yeah, when talking about this with the abyss, I I have something to show you. Let me change this with the where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I couldn't find it. Oh, it's in screenshots. Let me find it real quick. Oh, there's too many screenshots. Wait. They must be here somewhere. Somewhere. No, this is one is no, not this one. Not this one. Is it? No, this one is something else. Sorry. Okay. No, I couldn't find it. Wait. I swear. Alright, okay. Right here. Where is it? Okay, right here. Alright, okay. Ta-da! Ah, it's so small. So yeah, it's kind of, it relates to Fontaine, kind of. Can you guys see it? This one is the Baptist one, and Jacob. I mean, oh no, I might actually spoiled for those that haven't done the quest. So yeah, like, when I I found this, I read through again. It's 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 relates to Fontaine. Like, okay, cleansing of sin, a seeker of truth once caught a glimpse of a pitch dark world beyond the skies. Doesn't that sounds like the books of esoteric one, Jacob? Win. They continue to whisper accursed prayers, guiding mortals toward the path to the paradise of truth. Mm-hmm. Doesn't that doesn't that sounds like the book of esoteric? By the way, why my eyes like go like right and left like a jeez. Man, I think I need to buy a new one. Okay. Oh man, oh man. It's really, it screams. It screams the Jacob. I mean, the book of esoteric, because they kind of like mm, want to guide us to this so-called the true path. Okay, let me hide that. All right. And I need to check something. Be right back. I need to check something in the kitchen. All right. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm back. All right. Um, right here. All right. Let me check this. In iniquitous Baptist. All right. Now, a monster from the abyss that wields multiple types of elemental power and has gained extra limbs from its evolution. The nature of the quote unquote abyss is essentially reconcilable with the elements. However, even the elements of the gods can be entrapped and distorted before they are subsumed to become tools of the abyssal will. Yeah, like, I was like, how do they have these um power, the elements? Okay. Just judging from the outcomes and practical use, quote unquote abyssal powers seem little different from the elemental items, from ones as paltry as the treasure hoarder's elemental containers to those as powerful as visions. Notes left behind in Hangya of Ryasiab by someone. by someone. You should you should add like a by someone from um by researcher from Fontaine. I'm joking, I'm joking, I'm joking. All right, okay. Hmm. Interesting. I like how they quote unquote abyss. It's like, it's just like that one person that that one person in the world class. Yeah, they use. It's not that they. Oh, what's this? Wait. Ah, okay, okay. It's the god damn it. It's been a while since the last time I I uh, I went to Spiral Base, so hmm, the stone yeah, the stone knight. Damn it, man. Okay, now I hate you, Bridget Primus. I hate you. So freaking annoying. Okay, now the abyss. Ah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, that confirms it. Okay, nice. Okay, that confirms it. It from the abyss. Okay, that's good. So Elinas, when he mentioned about the cold and dark, so it is the abyss. It is indeed. He's from the abyss. I see. I see. Hmm. Okay. A strange life form that mostly appears in Ilianas. Melusines perceive preacher premises as harmless creatures. Yep. And many even find them completely adorable. Yep. The visual perception of Melusines is very different from humans. Yep. I like how I just realized that there's like a galaxies. The abyss. The abyss galaxies. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, now the Shadow Stone, Breacher Primus, receives a powerful shock from encountering Ozia of Numa energy. Hmm. Hmm. And thus, Breacher Primuses can be driven away using this relatively non-aggressive and non-invasive means. So I wonder why. It's like because Ozzy Numa is actually like a. It's not. I mean, it's kind of like how to say. It's not the power from the from Celestia. I mean, because no. What I want to say because I mean, elemental dragons has already existed in Celestia, so hmm. I mean, like, why? Why they react to Uzi and Numa? It's me of like a, like like during the chasm world quest where the Skyfrost snail kinda like killed the ruin serpent. Wait, ruin serpent, is that one? The ones in the chasm. I think it's the ruin serpent. Okay. Uh, Wait, what is the? Oh. Oh. I see the differences now. large overgrown creature premise. Shadowstone, overgrown. Shadowstone, overgrown. Okay, now, a strange life. Okay. The nature of creature premise defies known categories. They are not animals, plants, shroomkin, nor elementals. The debate among the scholars of Sumeru never formally reached a consensus on just what it is. It's alien. It's alien form. Uh, until it was finally banned as a research topic. I mean, it's for a good cause. You know, you don't want to getting struck by the nail. Okay. The reason is that based on the current system of knowledge, this problem is like the definitions prescribed by language and the true nature of things, and it is impossible to have a meaningful final answer. The overgrown breach of premise. Now, a strange life form mostly appears in Alienus. In Fontaine, the earliest recorded observation of the breach of premise appeared shortly after the cataclysms. After the Conria, I think Alienus is also like there too during the. I think yeah, I think yeah, because Melusine appeared 400 years ago, and Alienus I think died during like maybe like 500 years ago, because like these are like quote unquote antibodies of the dragon. So so but then the mother. If you, for some of you guys, if you guys didn't like do the world quest yet, might don't know what is, you know, the mother thingy. Okay. I wonder, because the mother mentioned that you want to go like to the, you know, to the earth or something like that, and then he's excited, but then the mother. Huh. I I hope it's not gold. Because if the dragon alienates from the abyss, I mean, which is it is from the abyss, then the mother kinda wants him to how to say this, to join the battle, not to join the battle, but to like you know, destroy the nation. But the mother kinda like the mother kinda, how to say this, I forgot what I want to say. The mother kind of wants the dragons to like destroy all the nations, because you know, during the cataclysm, and well, yeah, because the dragon show up during the cataclysm. Of course, the humans will attack the dragon. No, I really wonder like how the abyss dragon looks like. If it's gold, it will be weird. Yeah, I know, right? It will be weird because she's yeah, the member of Hexen Circle. But man, during it's also isn't during also like during the cataclysm too. I mean, no, no. Durin is. I don't think Durin is kind of like a like initially a bad dragon, right? Because isn't Durin just wants to be friend with Devalin, and then something happened, I think, and then there you go during the cataclysm too. Maybe, yeah, I think maybe because of the abyss too. But my mind, it's just like there's like tons of information like just like merge together, like combined together. Same with Elena's, right? I didn't know he was doing, yeah. When I read the Durin and Devalin story, it's just like so sad where like Durin just wants to be friend with Devalin, but then, well, fate has another plan for them. Sag. Okay. Records from the time show instances wait. A preacher premise appeared shortly after the cataclysm. Records from the time show instances of the preacher premises both attacking and protecting humans. Mmm. Mmm. I like it. I like the end here. Because, Alienus is a good person. Like, really. Not a good person, a good dragon. A good dragon. Huh. But then it's kind of like confused because the humans attacking the dragon and stuff. But then this one is after cataclysm, right? So yeah, it kind of reminds me of the work quest. Mm, attacking and protecting humans. Man, he's such a good dragon. It's just that. Ooh, we are about to get two new Fatui here. Okay, now. Sheesh. I haven't read them. Okay. Wait. Mm, you know what? I feel I want to read all of this. See the automatons? Oh man, doesn't it looks like Kandria all over again? Fontaine is the, you know. Ah, wait. Okay. All right. Wait a second. Okay. Marine god. Oh, look at these. The birds. 2 birds. 3 birds. Wait. Wait, guys. Wait a second. I just realized something. This branch. Nah, it can't be. Erminsul branch is like pale, right? Pale. Pale. I don't know, man. These branches. It's just imagine it's just like a weeds. Yeah. Or moss. Okay. Let me, let's read this all over again. Okay. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Wait. Okay. An ancient humanoid war machine. Legend has it that these war machines were combat automatons created by a long destroyed nation. They now wanted the ruins and ancient detritus, attacking offending travelers. Research indicates that ruin gods and the ruins they operate in do not originate from the same source. Just think that there may be a difference of such. Wait, there may be a difference of as much as several thousand years between them on the timeline. So, why then do the ruined gods continue staying among these ruins, using their explosive firepower to protect the crumbling walls and broken tiles? Mm. Wow. It's hardly okay. Look at these. Look at those. Look at those. Wait, I just realized this ruin hunter has like a hand. I just realized this one. You know, this needle-ish thingy. Okay. A giant alien-looking war machine. They are said to be remnants of lost ancient nation. It seems that the creators opted to forego the low-performing humanoid design in pursuit of improved combat effectiveness. They are extremely dangerous both in melee and range combat. Considering these mere relics possess such extraordinary power, one cannot help but wonder what civilization that produced them must have looked like at its height. Considering these mere relics possess such extraordinary power, one cannot help but wonder what civilization that produced them must have looked like. Well, we should ask Dane. Ooh. Ooh. No, these roots. These roots. Okay. An ancient humanoid war machine. Their form is similar to that of ruined gods, but is more distorted and more powerful. Energy cores have been installed in both its legs, as though the as though to power its overly heavy form. Now we kind of know like those power is actually azosite or archeum. And when we attack with the elemental of this world, it's quickly like like stopped it for a moment. Interesting, right? See, there's a horn. I mean, do you have... Okay, doesn't have trees. This one have its trees. Okay. An ancient bizarrely shaped autonomous machine. Ruined serpent. It is said that this was heavy-duty engineering equipment left behind a nation that has been destroyed. The gear system on its head can grind its way through even the hardest bedrock. If this was the case, then carving out tunnels with which the forces of this nation might access the whole continent would have been a thing of great ease. Yup. Yup. Jeez, imagine. Imagine like we dug a pathway, a hole to all the nations of Devat. Okay. I like how the ruined serpent is like up here, not like down here somewhere. Even though this one is kind of like introduced after Inazuma. Okay. Now, ruined cruiser. Various bizarrely shaped machines that have taken different forms and functions to adapt to different goals. Legend has it that they are war machines left behind by a nation that has already been destroyed. Yep, compared to the more common ruin gods. Their forms have greater value in the study of biomim b- b- biomimesis. The inspiration for its decentralized combat mode seems to have come from Honeybee colonies. Interesting, rendering it be attack from different directions. Ruin Destroyer. The design has greater value. Biomimesis. The giant crown. There's a giant crown. Okay, the giant crown composed of several parts. Yeah? One wonders what one has to go through in order to design such scary machine. I wonder who wrote this. um, who is this? Who's speaking right now? Who's speaking right now? Hmm, hmm, hmm. Interesting. One wonders, huh? Variously, oh, it's the same. Compared to the more common ring gods, the design has greater value in the study of biomimesis. The insect-like limbs are more agile than those of humanoid machines. The shield formed by its various components that can resist any frontal attacks. Hmm? Ah, jellyfish. The design has biomimesis. Exactly why the form and movements of certain deep sea life forms are being imitated is not known, but either way, tangling with them is hardly the best idea. I see, I see. Okay. Perpetual mechanical array. A strange alien machine. They say that it is a war machine left behind. Okay. Uh, Composed of several different parts. It can adapt to its combat environment and employ a variety of attacks. This machine, comprised of cubic shapes, is on some level very much like elemental hypostasis. Yep, yep. So the when talking about the hypostasis, the boss arena, in the burial region, is not used yet. I mean, it's not used just yet because the two new boss is like somewhere else. Somewhere else. It's not there. Interesting. Okay. Ruin Drake. Now the dragon. Dragoon. Okay. Earthguard. A horrifying dragon-shaped machine. It is said to be a war machine left behind by a now destroyed nation. It mimics the appearance of the beings known as bishops. With some functional enhancements. I wonder, like, Kandria. Ooh, the symbol. Um, I mean, kinda. They kind of went to the Enkanomia, right? To search for, not like searching, like, the books thingy. Hmm. Bishops. Such machines have even have an even greater ability to absorb, or perhaps the right word is counteract, elemental powers than the bishops. From this ability, one can glimpse the scale of the ambition of that the civilization that made these machines must have once held. Man, who wrote these? I wonder who. Who? Okay. Damn, maybe, maybe it's the traveler actually. A horrifying dragon. Ba, 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 ba. Such machines have absorbed and counteract. How, you wonder, did a civilization that could make such frightening machines of war collapse? Hmm, I wonder. I wonder what, how, I wonder. Venti, Zhangli, other gods, yeah. I wonder why and how that civilization collapse. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. There's we need the question. I mean, we need answers from a celestial above. That way, dude. I mean, it's okay. Okay, jeez. Okay, Iron Blight Drake. Oof. Mm. Let me. All right. This dragon-shaped combat machine is a being that inspires fear. Inspires fear. Ooh, there's like a roots here too. Not like roots, but yeah. Trees. Whatever that is. Okay. Much like the lord who once ruled these vast lands. Whoa. Wait a second. Dragon-shaped combat machine is a being that inspires fear, much like the Lord who once ruled these vast lands. Which land? You mean Kandria or Teyvat? Oh, the Lord, the sovereign Lord. The first ruler, the dragon. Yeah, the dragon sovereigns. Yep. It is said that the now destroyed realm once sought it is said that the now destroyed realm once sought forbidden knowledge. And attempted to create perpetual motion machines that could match or even surpass the primordial life forms. Oh. Oh. Okay. This mysterious, tireless, mechanical monstrosity. Jeez. Mysterious, tireless, mechanical monstrosity seems to be proof that they did indeed reach heights that mortals should never have attained. Is this Celestial writing this? I mean, because we kind of mortals should never have attained, and thus the Conria getting nailed, getting nailed by the Celestia. Well, wait. Do they I don't think they mentioned that Kandria getting nailed. Just like just like the gods just like destroy the nation. Okay. Now you primal construct repulsor, the guardians of the lost ancient, the desert ruins have power enough to punish any who would presume to disturb the pure dreams of their lord. These machines were not first built to be temple gods or palace defenders, but instead to rebirth the paradise that the foolish desert ruler dreamed of. Foolish desert ruler? Today that utopia is long gone, and the dreams and oaths forgotten by the world, and now are now only found in the mantras inscribed upon these machines. Yeah. Now, Reshaper, the guardians of the lost ancient desert ruins have power enough to punish any who would presume to disturb the pure dreams of their lord. The lord of blazing. Oh, hi! Hello, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. The lord of the blazing sun who once ruled this desert once promised his people a utopia on the other side of existence. I'm sorry, guys. Ignore the background noise. Ah, wait, 8 hours really? I thought it's just 5 hours. Man, oh man. Oh, the average. I will, okay. Where is it? Where is it again? People Utopia. The Lord of the Blazing Sun, who once ruled this desert, once promised his people a utopia on the other side of existence. Though it guys, really, I I saw your guys you guys the chat. I was like bursting. Oh man, seems beyond broken. That tweet was no, it's not a lie. It's it's in progress. It's just not today. Not today. Maybe on the other day in the future. Yeah. Okay. Let's continue, shall we? This is a really important lore. Okay, okay. Where was I? A utopia on the other side of existence, though it ultimately turned out to be a mirage made of folly. Today, that utopia is long gone, and the dreams and oaths forgotten by the world are now only found in the mantras. Okay, okay, it's the same. Now, prospector. Prospector. Ooh. The master of the sands who once took to studying taboo knowledge in an effort to create a dream paradise. Yup. And these machines may or may not have been the fruits of that research. Oh, today that utopia is long gone. Okay, it's the same. I see. Oh. Now, the algorithm of semi-intrusion matrix, the overseer network. Geez, the name. The overseer network? Let's go above and beyond. She's just overkilling it. Man, no, it's just, I, I don't know. Oh, man. Okay. What's this? A perpetual motion machine that rules over the many constructs scattered throughout the desert. Ah, okay. Now kind of makes sense. Overseer network. Okay. It seems that the lonely rulers will. Lonely rulers? Will still indwells this device. I mean, kinda, because with the goddess of flowers, sacrifice, the thing and stuff. Well, Sag, King Dashrit. Okay. Perhaps due to a friend's teachings in a dream, or perhaps because he coveted the power of the holy ones in the skies. Yup, the king created mysterious devices that should not exist in this world before founding his realm in these lands. Amidst the ruins of the city of the pillars, the ancient crystals still reflect the glory of the golden paradise, though none now live who remember the king's dreams. Well, oh well. Now we go to Fontaine. Alright. Saima. I mean, Recon. Logmag. Okay. Ding, 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 ding. One of the earliest new type clockwork maker to be made. It is said during his time at the Institute of Natural Philosophy, the Lord Artificer Guillotin alone created machines that could simulate genuine intelligence. Though he never openly admitted it, this rumor nonetheless spurred on the subsequent generations of ambitious engineers. Decades ago, one of them announced that they had created a machine that not only possessed basic thinking abilities but could also read human emotions. But in the end of the results went unacknowledged. Huh. Wait, didn't Alan that make the this dog to like read human emotions later in the later date? Wait. Yeah, okay. Right, next stop. Arithmetic. Oh, arithmetic enhancer Mac. Well, doesn't this looks like a virus to you? Okay. A clockwork maker designed to transmit and enhance signals. Oh, signals. The power that drives this clockwork maker is generated from a controlled annihilation reaction between Uzi and Numa in the kinetic core. As a result, overloading it with excessive energy will cause its original equilibrium to be disrupted. Okay. Underwater. Man, look at these, so freaking cool. designed for underwater surveying. The absence of significance breakthroughs in dynamics research, kinematics research has had the most significant impact on clockwork mecha design for machines designed to perform specific tasks. Biomimesis has sometimes provided the most convenient solutions. Wait, where did we found biomimesis again? Biomimesis. I don't think it's a biomimesis. No. Uh, is it this one biomimesis? Nom 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 nom. Biomimesis, mimesis. Mimesis, where is the mimesis? Where's the biomimesis? Mimesis. Pop 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 pop. Nope. Nopers. Mimesis. Biomimesis. Where the heck is biomimesis? Mimesis. Mimesis. No. Wait, where? Okay, maybe not enemies and monsters. Maybe no. No. Wait. Maybe on the others. Materials? Yeah, I think materials. Yeah. Now there I okay, yeah, yep. Alright. It's in the material archive. Not this one. Alright. Interesting. Ugh. Okay. Survey map. Surveying underground resources and certain minerals. Due to the fact that desired metal type can be set, this device has proven very very popular among treasure hoarders and adventurers alike. Yep. True. Underwater. Patrol Mac. So long. Designed to search out, repel, and if need to exterminate aquatic life forms that pose a threat to underwater equipment. Ever since the first Diluvian period, Diluvian. Oh. Wait. Wait. Ever since the first Diluvian period. Okay. So ever since like the first flood, because Diluvian means like pertaining to deluge or flood. Wait. Oh no. Wait. Before antediluvian, the real Latin word ante, meaning before. Diluvian. The flood. Okay. So during the first flood period, thingy. Okay. Where's my OBS? All right. Okay. Right here. All right. So during the first Diluvian period, or like ever since the first flood, the Fountain Research Institute has been preoccupied with the thought that there might be a second one. Hmm. Hmm. Hello again. Hi. Welcome back to the stream. Ah, some had the idea of taking back the ruins lost to the waves and building an underwater city, whereas others looked up to the untouchable sky islands overhead with the intention of building a metropolis in the clouds. Oh! By the way, yeah, we're currently reading the archives. Yeah, the new things in Fontaine. Huh. Well, my advice is don't build that. Underwater patrol mags were conceived by the former, but judging from the results, it is the latter that have gained the upper hand in recent years. Hmm. You wish you have my stamina. Hmm. Hmm. I think there's like consequences, which is your health. I mean, not gonna lie, you have to rest, okay? Stay. Don't exaggerate yourself. New things proceed to reorder ruin enemies. Shh. Don't tell them. It's Kanye. I have to. I mean, what? At least I didn't read all of them. Okay. Nimble Harvester Mac. A clockwork mecha designed to dig up and transport soil. Yeah, they even like throw like dirt on you. It's kinda funny. Due to the inherent ability of the local water and soil to store and transmit Uzium Numa, the inherent ability to inherent ability of the local water and soil to store and transmit. Clockwork mecha powered by the annihilation of these energies are highly favored in Fontaine. This also explains why adventurers may come across Uzia and Numa blocks from time to time. Oh! Oh! Uh, okay. Hmm. Okay, thank you, I guess. Area alert Mac. I always wonder, is Celestia okay with Fonte making they really close to Conria? I know, right? It would be fun. I mean, it would be like interesting if like if Celestia like wake up and just like start like throw the Skyfrost nail. Ooh, that will be awesome. I mean, even though even though it's something that is not to be celebrated, but it's it's kinda interesting if one day they will struck con not struck Conria, I mean struck Fontaine. The moment Genshin revealed what really happened in Korea, our mind will blown away. Yeah. And also like with the Celestia and stuff. Ooh. Man. Years. Take years. I hope I'm still alive by then. Man, oh man. Okay. A mechanism that is able to fire out energy produced by annihilation reaction. Strictly speaking, it was originally a test device that emerged from research undertaken by Institute of Natural Philosophy. Before the Fontaine Research Institute had been established. A test device. Okay. Yeah, we kind of saw this inside the Institute of Natural Philosophy. As such, despite its considerable commercial success as a sentinel and defensive device, most most engineers do not consider it to be a true clockwork mecha. So still hasn't been active a while. Yep. And imagine they just like you know like just like wake up and just starts to like release the sky frost nails. Now, hello there, results specialist Mac. Alongside Reckon? Oh, the dog. Alright, okay. Alongside the dog. Ooh. 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 Okay. Alongside the dog. The dog mecha. Reckonolog Mac. This was one of the first new type clockwork mecha to be made, though of course after hundreds of years no one refers to them as new type anymore. This was simply to differentiate them from traditional clockwork mechanisms that were powered by potential energy. Hmm. It was named to commemorate a friend of its inventor. It's named to commemorate a friend of its inventor, and was originally designed to help people. However, its ability to attack people, thereby avoiding the need to put friendly personnel at risk, subsequently came to be seen as its real strength. She wakes up and saw Conrad 2.0. Ah, man, oh man. Oh, the big guy. Oh. Oh, I thought they are the same. The same mecha. Oh. Suppression. Wait. You know what? Let's change. Okay. Living beings. Dim 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 dim. Okay, now what is it? A clockwork mecha adapted from the Cal? Cal? Cal Sherbius type. Sherbius? We I'm sure that we encountered Sherbius before. Cal the Sherbius. ちょっと Sherbius. Cal? Cal Sherbius. Sherbius. Okay. Shinsegae will be Conrad 2.0. Hmm. It might be, might be, it might be. There's so many possibilities. Man, I just like I can't wait to for the story to progress. Oh man. I was like so excited to like what's next? Okay. Adapted from the Carl Sherbius type. Unfortunately, aside from its ability to attack, it has no other capabilities. Clockwork mecha based on annihilation energy normally produce their energy by utilizing repeaters composed of special crystals. Special crystals, you say? To refine Osium Numa from Fontaine's environment. I think this special crystal is the the uh the new ore because it looks special crystal to me. Hmm. But outside of Fontaine, they can use the prepared energy blocks to move over short distances for a short period of time. Ah. The difference can be observed from the shape of the crystal components on the mecha. You mean this? Crystal? I mean, only this? Can I zoom? Nope. Hmm. 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 Where? 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 Gnosis soup? Yeah, cooking gnosis soup. Jeez. Okay. Let's wear annihilation specialist. Oh, baby. I mean, okay. Although Fontaine Research Institute of Kinetic Energy Engineering is the main organization involved in clockwork mecha research and design, there are also many independent engineers and workshops that are not affiliated with the research institute. Hmm. The first ever machine of this type was designed by an independent engineer to commemorate the lover and sponsor. Hmm. In the end, it was acquired by the Mason Guardianage as a tool to uphold municipal security, or as some would have it, state apparatus enforcing the monopoly on violence. Dim, 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 dim. Single noses can power the whole false god skirmish. Yeah, I know, right? And also like with the combination of two noses, during the Nahida with Nahidas, and also like the electronosis can like restore back the not the memories, but I don't know how to describe it, but to see the greater the greater Lord Ruka Devata. So it's kind of hmm. Zhang Li lied to us. I mean, maybe he doesn't even know like what the nose is doing. Okay. Okay. Construction specialist Mac. Okay. A type of large clockwork mecha which also has an immeasurable value when utilized in building construction and archaeological excav excavation. Its name comes from an engineer employed by Callis. Oh, oh, Spinadigo. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why. It just the name just like so fun to speak. Okay. Callus. Okay. The Navia's father. An engineer employed by Callus. During the construction of the Clementine line. With Callus' financial backing, this engineer built the legendary golden vessel. I don't like that golden vessel. Oh, I don't like that okay. A gigantic piece of construction machinery which was used to dig the Poisson tunnel. Ah. Oh, because we okay, it kind of makes sense because you know during because the first line is the Clementine line, right? So the Clementine line go through the Poisson tunnel. Okay. Oh, I see. Once the job was complete, this type of clockwork mecha was designed with a similar structure but reduced to a smaller scale. Oh. Oh. So this is a smaller scale, you say? The, the, it's huge. It's huge. And you say this is small. You say this one is small. Ooh, I like how they did this. You know, this Coppelius here, and then there's like a slanted divination. No. Divide thingy with Coppelia. Oh man, look at these two. So pretty. I want to be them. The best in golden true. Right into golden aura. So much gold. Man, oh man. It's so funny when we think about it. Okay. Ice Wind Suit. Artifice Dancers. Developed by Fontaine Research Institute. Boswet. Boswet? Is that the name of the person that invents this thing? Okay. Wait a second. Oh, this is my. Okay. So Boswet. Huh. Is the inventor of the Icewind suit. Originally intended for artifice dancers to be works of art that transcended. Oh shoot, I forgot. I'm sorry. Okay. Boswet, originally intended for artifice dancers to be works of art that transcended the era of mechanical reproduction. But after Boswet was forced to resign. Oh, he was forced to resign? The project was taken over by Mayor. Wait, is it the same? Wait, what is the NPC name? Is it starts with M? No, it can't be. No, I don't think so. All right, okay. Who had his own unique understanding of what he wanted to achieve. As a result, while their features were perfected during the course of its development, the artifice dances gradually strayed from Boswell's original vision. Mm, I see. I see. Oh, he's hot. I mean, I mean, I mean, I mean, why, man? Why? Golden Sun. Ominous fragmented spirits sealed with the weapons they use, awakening in the moments of peril. Once these weapons awaken, they can only be silenced by the cries of the vanquished. Whether that. Ooh. Hello. I mean, and the snake, Babel. Yeah, man. At first, I thought she's going to be, she's going to be, how to say, she's going to be a good one. But then, as we progress the story, it just, mm-mm-mm, it just like points out that she be she will betray us. Like she will, Hmm. Many tales feature stances who murdered kings, relax in their beds, or standing atop high towers. Even though all such gods and kings have now faded into the flowing sands, the memory of dance yet persists in the desert dwellers' veins. Mm-hmm. Seduction. I mean, I mean, hmm. Well, that king will be seduced and killed in after the after they get the how to say the pleasure. Pleasure. Hmm. Definitely knows how to deal emotional damage to us. Yep. Dum, bum, bum. Blubber beast. Blubber beast. Blubber blubber. Oh, why? Why they have to make the blubber beast this cute? No, it's not fair. And we have to kill them. We have to kill. Violence is the only answer to survive in this world called Tevat. Just kidding, I'm just kidding. Ah, okay. Now what? A type of mammal that resides in the watery regions of Fontaine. It communicates with its companions through melodious sounds. Mm-hmm. Right here. Due to its density, water is a much more efficient medium of sound than air, drawing inspiration from the blubber beast. You know, water is much more efficient medium of sound than air. It's kinda makes sense why they couldn't do anything. Like they couldn't like communicate during, uh on the land. They just like they just like flap its tail and we proceed to kill them. But in the but if like underwater, they they kind of the companions, the family kind of like, oh, you attack my children, then they just like all like tapping tapping the belly. Hmm. Okay. Where is it? Drawing inspiration from the blubber beast. Someone from Research Institute invented a type of technology. Oh, like converted images to data. Huh? Invented a type of technology that converted its images into data to facilitate instant transmission. Oh, the sound waves thingy. But due to technical limitations of the experiment, it never became widely adopted outside the institute. In reality, however, the data transmission technology based on fluid and sound has existed since ancient times. Yep, by using the conch, right? As the saying goes, there's nothing new under the sun. Ah, mm, I mean, there's nothing new under the sun, you say. Okay. Ilya hover scraps. I see. How dare. I'm just kidding. while while me killing all of them. Oh man, oh man. Now Hunter's Ray. A stingray that can be released that can release blades of water. Among the fontimal aberrants, there are certain strange xenochromatic, like like how these how they exist. It's so weird. Life forms. It is said that these are not actually living creatures but rather spirits. Okay, so I was right. Okay, so I was right. Okay. It is said that these are not actually living creatures but rather spirits from the ocean that have neither taken physical form nor swallowed bait. They are said to bestow blessings upon those accepted by the Fontema, as well as those that are able to control it. Of course, those that have a deeper understanding of natural philosophy would discount such groundless speculation. But how? Now that we know, now that we are confirmed that they are spirits from the ocean, now, how do they exist? How do they form? Ha, how? The Hunter's Ray. Is it going to be the same? Yep, it's going to be the same. Didn't they? Why they didn't like put them together? Like just like the Copileus slash together. I mean, not slash together. I mean, the pain like divides here, and then there's like this kind of version and this other version. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Oh, look at this cute little crab, innocent crab with a shield. A crab that makes its home in borrowed shells. Ah, It's gonna make sense when we did the work quest. The huge conch, just like there's bunch of crabs in there. Okay. Hmm. It seems not to have any aggressiveness possessed by many wild animals. Perhaps it is because animals attack for purposes other than obtaining food possess some degree of territoriality. Yet the territory of the armored crab is not but the small home upon its back. Ah, man. I'm sorry, crab. Pew, pew, pew. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Now, do you have the same? Yep. Now, the stern shield crab. Crab. Okay. A crab that makes its home in a burrowed shells. Armored. There is very big crab that tried to kill him. True. Oh man. They're like small little crabby babies that just learned how to how to live their own life. And here we are killing them. Okay. Armored crab are constantly searching for shells that fit their bodies as they grow. The storybook that told the tale of the trials of an armored crab searching for a suitable shell was extremely popular in Fontaine for a time. Though the story is filled with childlike wonder, the reaction after proves that, like many fairy tales, it touched adults even more deeply. Ah, oh. It must be a sad story then, or the journey. I wonder, can I get this storybook? Can I? Hmm. Oh, look at it, holding his hat or home. Okay. Hmm.
Ooh, 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 look at this magnificent emperor of fire and iron. Ooh, look at this. Ooh, ooh.
Wait, let me drink. Ah, it's been a while. Hmm. Okay. Chunky. Monkey, monkey, crab. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Mm. One of those two sovereign. I'm sorry? Two sovereigns? One of the two sovereigns? Okay, you know what? Let's read the whole thing first. One of the two sovereigns who once stood at the apex of the aberrant species of the Fortimer and and the subjects of many a tale among sailors. Huh. Once stood at the apex of the aberrant species and the subject of many a tale among sailors. Hmm. An armored crab that avoids predation and keep hunting and eating. Nom 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 nom. Will continue to grow continually seeking out suitable shells to become its new armor. Well, yeah, I can see that. There's tons of yeah. Okay. Can wait, seeking out suitable shells to become its new armor, but eventually it became simply too gargantuan, 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 gigantic. Uh-huh. Yep. Too gigantuan. Yeah. Before the first Diluvian period. Uh-huh. Okay. Before the first flood, a massive armored crab once attacked a ship. Oh. And was finally forced back into the depth by Basil. Oh, by her. Oh, we got the Basil Elton lore here. Attack a ship and was finally forced back. Attack a ship. So does that mean that the massive armored crab attack Basil Elton's ship? Hmm. Who had not yet been reinstated as naval commander. Oh. So it's like a while back. Okay, I see. All right. Okay. So it's during Narcissus and Cruzan. Okay. Imagine this world. All of humanity has been purged from Tevat. Okay. And the ever-growing Emperor of Fire and Iron eventually wears the Palace Mermonium. Wait, is this Paimon talking? What is this? What is this hilarious description? What is this? What is this? Is this Paimon? Okay, okay. Um, Imagine this world. All of humanity has been purged from Devat, and the ever-growing apparel of fire and iron eventually wears the the pale Mermonia upon its body like a luxurious coat of white stones. I don't know why, but it sounds funny to me. Of course, in such a world, there naturally would be no one to call it, half jokingly and half in awe, the Emperor of Fire and Iron. Okay. Jeez. It's kind of funny. Alright. Wait, where's the. Where's. Where. Where's the other. The other crab that attack us? Is it like above here somewhere? Something? Some. No, it's not here. You know, we do have the other like big crab, but a smaller one. The purple-ish one. Eh? Hmm. Okay. Now, hat jellyfish. Okay. An aquatic creature that hunts by firing water projectiles. Although it looks like a hat, it actually eats from its underside. Oh. Oh. It's from its underside, so attempting to wear it strongly disadvised. Oh no. In other words, of someone who once did this. That wasn't very clever, was it? Yes. I kind of want to meet with this person that wears this. Jeez. Ah. Ooh. I don't know why I was like imagining. Okay. Bubbly 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 seahorse. An aquatic creature that hunts by firing water projectiles. Among the admittedly somewhat sparse ranks of Fauntima Eberron's enthusiasts, bubbly seahorses have many fans. You mean fans? Fans? Fans as in fans? As with clockwork mecha enthusiasts, a small minority of Fauntima Eberron's enthusiasts can be very standoffish. Standoffish? When it comes to people whose opinions differ from their own. Hmm? Hmm? Hmm. Uh, okay. Do they? Okay, they do. They do have the same. Ooh, hello, bubbler seahorse. The adult form of a male bubbly seahorse. Ooh, I like how they use the male because seahorse is a male. I like it. I like it. Even though they kind of like like at first we thought like it's a female, but no, it's a male. Okay. I like how they like use male seahorse. Okay. Because it's kind of it's kind of like relates with real seahorse. Some people extremely aggressive. Some people even claim to have encountered the king among the seahorse. I wonder if the king is actually the boss. They said that they are proud beings with the 4 long limbs. Ah, it is. The new boss has limbs. It's actual horse. Hmm. The king, huh? Wait, what does it? Wait, 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 wait. Wait, wait, wait. Where is it? Uh, version 4.1 boss. The unicorn boss is supposed to be the seahorse king. Yeah, I think because they have like a, like a 4 limbs too, and also like what they mentioned. Okay, millennial pearl seahorse. Wait, wait. Hmm. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-da-da, ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. An ancient suzerain of Fontaine Aberrant that dwells in the cavern has a body possessed of phantasmal beauty and a temper fiercer than raging thunderstorm. That's all. But they do have 4 limbs though, like just as what this one mentioned. This one encountered a king among the seahorses. They are proud beings with 4 long limbs. Well, I can't wait for their archive description. Okay, let me Obiasu. Okay. Bull octopus. Bull octopus. Where's the green one? Where's the green? Is this the one? Maybe. But it looks like brown. Grayish. Here it looks like brown. Now it looks like grayish. Well, I think it's actually the lighting. Okay. and aquatic creatures. Blah, 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 blah. The ability of fire water bombs is of course not uncommon among the Fontaine Eberons. But for your average careless diver, most of whom are tourists, a high pressure water current of this kind can pose a significant threat. The thickness of diving equipment is therefore necessary of two reasons. Firstly, to resist the pressure of water itself, but secondly, to protect against the attacks of Fontaine Eberons. Same description? Yep, same description. Okay. Let's look at this butterfly, sea butterfly. Angelic sea hare. Hare? Wait, what is hare? Hare. 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 Meaning. Ah! It shows me a rabbit. 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 A fast-running long-eared. Oh! Long-eared? You mean you want to say that the wings is actually the ear or something? Wait. Larger size, longer ears. Having very, very long hind legs. Run with great speeds. Okay, okay. If you say so. Alright. From an evolutionary perspective, it is assumed that Fontaine Aberons, I need to stop speaking in French, have developed from aquatic creatures. Using the Fontaine Aberons have developed from aquatic creatures due to environmental factors specific to Fontaine. Environmental factors, you say? As such, it can be inferred that at some point in the past, Fontaine's original aquatic life form differed little from those native to the other regions of Tevat. Differed from... I mean, we can't tell since we can't like dive into the other nations ocean thingy underwater. Cherubic sea hare. Ooh, it looks like a tumor. Not gonna lie, it looks like a tumor. With these scales, rock scales. I don't know why. Okay. The adult form of an angelic sea hare. Yep. The wings. I like how they quote-unquote wings. Like, it's not actually wings. Okay. On its back are actually fat. Oh! Used for storing elemental energy. Oh! It's a storage. I see. This type of sea creature spends its whole life eating and conserving energy, far beyond its actual requirements. And we kill them after those after those works. Perhaps if the ocean dries out someday, they will be able to continue to survive, or simply become an important source of nutrition for other creatures. Which means, in other words, to be eaten by the other sea creatures. You say, to be eaten by other creatures. Oh, look at them, so cute. Just to be killed. Man, what is this cruel world? Okay. Ah, the birds. The bird. The bird. Ooh. 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 A wild goose. Doom, doom, doom. Wait a second. Let me do something real quick. Where is it? Okay. Now, a snow-winged goose, a large bird that lives in ponds and lakes, beloved by people due to its noble and gorgeous appearance. Yep. With its wings bearing semblance to snow and the loyalty they exhibit to their households. Hmm. Household? How households? Okay. Hmm. Poets are often in consensus in regarding the snow-winged goose as an avatar of purity and nobility. There is also a tradition of likening outstanding poets, singers, or dancers to snow-winged geese in Fontaine's artistic circles. So does that mean that, like, exhibit towards the household, and also like snow-winged? Are they like from Schnezstein or something? Okay. Now, and are these from Nathalie? Because red. Okay. Mm, dark winged goose. Oh. A large bird that lives in ponds or lakes, close relative of snow-winged geese. Due to the dark-winged geese bearing wings of pitch black, they were once thought of as snow-winged geese that, that have been cursed. Huh. It's like it's like the snow. What is it? It's not. Is it Snow White? No, I don't think it's Snow White. It's I forgot the the movie, the Barbie movie. Oh, okay. Mm, where is it? That have been cursed. Due to such superstitions, the dark-winged geese were regarded as a minority as but wait, were regarded by a minority of Fontanians as omens of abnormality and uncertain calamities. With the changing of the times, people began to seek new and fresher expressions of art. Hence, there came an increased number of works portraying the dark-winged geese in a more positive light. In Fontanian artistic circles, the term dark-winged goose has been used to describe unexpected phenomena and individuals who were ill regarded at the intercept. No, jeez, at the inception. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Okay. Has been used to describe unexpected phenomena and individuals who were ill regarded at the inception, but proved to astonish with the passing of time. Mm. That is no, that is. I don't think that's the sound of the goose. Okay. Oh, new village, everyone. I don't know, man. Maybe these, I don't know, maybe the colors, the blue, the white, and also like the otter, this kind of reminds me of New Village. That was one reminds you of Riotously. They do have the same shade though. They do have the same colors. Okay. The flat-crest fulmar. Fulmar. A large seabird that dwells in Fontaine. This seabird earned the name flat-crest fulmar for its straight and white feather. Okay. Mm. Oh, chess. No? Wait. Crest. Ah. Okay, okay. This bird earned the name flatcrest fulmar for its straight and white feathered crest. As the kind of bird that preys on fish, the flatcrest fulmar is extremely adept at tracking shoals of fish. Therefore, as some documents described, seasoned fishers will not drive away the flatcrest fulmars that hunt near their ships, choosing instead to coexist with them. Oh, okay. I see. So whenever you saw this, there's a fish nearby. Okay. Oh, this violet angler gull. Okay. A medium-sized bird that dwells in Fontaine possesses alternating purple and gold feathers. Gold. I'm sorry. The violet gold angler gull isn't what most would describe as a male bird. They have stolen oily foods. Oh yeah. Now I kind of remembers like their idol animation was like so freaking funny. Like they try to yeah. They try to like not like snake but just like they try to touch something and then just laugh the heck out of it. Okay. Where is it? They have stolen oily food straight out of people's hands at the harbor, and sometimes they even trespass on fishing boats to get a taste of fresh fish aboard. Therefore, despite how some insist that the violet gold anchor gulls are emblems of leisurely shore-side living and cannot be treated harshly, fishers still regard them as a sign of trouble and drive them away. Yup. Okay, that's funny. Okay, wait. Let's change. Okay. Archive. Ding dong dong dong. Dong 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 dong. Slate. Oh, look at you. Slate umbrella finch. A small round, a small round bird that is distant relative to Fontanian finches. The name umbrella finch comes from a mushroom parasol-like, unique-looking feathered crest that they possess. Research suggests that slate umbrella finches have exceptional abilities dissonant from the experience, from the appearance, and they are capable of hovering for long periods of time. Oh! Additionally, their slate-colored feathers are also type of camouflage. Oh, really? Camouflage? Allowing them to blend into the backdrops of the sea and sky to effectively evade the detection of their predators. I see. Funny hairstyle burp. Yep. Ooh, look at that beak. That is a long, pointy beak. I just realized that. It's really not any normal features. I like how like at the end of their wings like have this like a you know like a tippy tip. There's like a hydro, not hydro but bluish. Hmm. It curves too. So cool. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Now. Oh, Burgundy umbrella finch. A small bird. A small round bird from a distant relative to Fontanian finches. The name umbrella finch comes. Yep. Research indicates that the Burgundy umbrella finches are poor flyers. Oh no. Oh no. Poor flyers. And find it hard to evade various predators, such as humans. They, however, can use their burgundy feathers to disguise themselves as some manner of plant or rock and evade their hunters in the forest. Good luck. Okay, now this one have like a slight yellow at the tip. Well, good luck surviving, finches. Okay, now magenta. Magenta fantail pigeon are close relative of pigeons. Yeah. They are graceful in appearance, and though they can be used to send messages. Oh. Oh. To send message. Are we in Hogwarts? I mean, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. To send messages after being trained. Few people use them as messengers. Hmm. Okay. This type of bird possess. This type of bird possesses carmine feathers. Carmine feathers, and a fan-shaped tail. Huh. The shape of the tail feathers strikingly resembles a red-colored heart. Uh-huh. Which thus caused them to be regarded as heralds of love by poets. Oh, okay. Heralds of love by poets. In actuality, the bird's red patterns and crimson tail are used to scare off the natural enemies and have nothing to do with matters of courtship. Ah, okay. You know, I saw like these two like in front of the in front of the love lemidicil bell thingy. It's kinda cute. Lumidus bell. Okay. It no, not this one. Okay. Now Viridian. Ooh, Viridian. It's like the bow. Wait, what does the bow name? No, that one is Viridis and Verider. That one is artifact. Wait, equipment. No, there are viridescent. Okay. So viridin is like something like greenish. Bam, bam, bam. Viridian fantail pigeon are closely relative to pigeons. They are graceful in appearance, and though can be used to send messages after being trained, few people use them as messengers. This type of bird possesses viridescent feathers. And a fan-shaped tail. Their personalities are combative and they were once mistaken as a larval form of jade plume terror shroom. No. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, they kind of the same. Both of them, the position is the same too. I mean, okay. Lover form of jade room terror shrooms by outsiders that have visited Sumeru before. In actuality, the two life forms have no relations. I like how there's like, actually, in reality, there's no relation at all. Wait, where is it? Hmm. Hmm. I wonder if it's the bird, like from the same bird. Verdison feather. Bam, 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 bam. Red crow. Finch. Look at this owl looking thing. I mean, looking bird. Okay. Mm, a small songbird commonly found in Fontaine that sings pleasant melodies. However, despite their good-natured and adorable facade, the red-crowned finches are extremely combative, sometimes actively and rushly attacking other birds in their vicinity. But while young and bearer of the feathers, wait, but while young and bearer of feathers upon their crest, these birds are confused and ignorant, hollow of any bellicosity. Bellicosity? What's that? Bellicosity. Belly, 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 belly. Bellicosity? Bellicosity. Alright. The behavior or manner of someone who wants to fight or start a war. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. So that is the meaning behind it. Okay. Hollow of any bellicosity. Hmm. As such, in folklore, the feathered crest of the the feathered crest of the red-crowned finches are sign of courage. I see. For only finches that have grown the feathers upon their crest can be seen as warriors that dare to defy fate itself. Ooh, okay. Okay, Red Crown Finch, chill out. Okay. Now, what about the Blue Crown Finch? Oh, it's a short one. Sings pleasant melodies. Yep. It is said that the blue crown finches are very sensitive to the outside world and willing to abandon their nest and flee. Ah, I see. It's the opposite. It's not. It's not the coward. It's just like how how to word it positively. um Hmm. Okay, willing to abandon their nest and flee at the slightest whiff of trouble. As such, folklore describes these timid finches as portents of disaster. For when they begin to hurriedly flee, that means ruination must not be too far behind. Ah, that's good. No, like if there's something is about to happen, yeah, yeah, these birds will help you. Huh, that's good. Okay. Chestnut. Oh. Chestnut. Hunting hound. Oh, Chestnut. Humanity's best friend. This canine breed sports three-colored I mean, three-colored fur as result of many bloodlines mixing. Specimens of this species are strong and more intelligent than most, and these are often kept as pets or work dogs. Really, I don't see them as I don't see them working except except the poodles. Okay. Mm, it is said, however, that chestnut hunting hounds will show a lazier, more gluttonous side to themselves when not given orders by their master. Oh, most notably, they never refuse offers of food, resulting in upset stomachs and owners alike. Okay. Hehe. And they can be catched too, guys. They can be catched. I will steal. I will kidnap all the dogs. Don't worry, I will save you from Fontaine before before the Skyfrost knell hits you guys. Okay. Glitter gray hunting hound. Bearing a fur of ashen gray, this type of dog is the closest to humans among the Midlander hunting breeds. They possess prodigious stamina, allowing them to stay active for long periods in the wilderness. It's only a pity that their beautiful fur cannot endure being dirtied. Mm-hmm. Owners of this breed often spend vast amounts of time bathing them. Yeah, true. Oh man, oh man. Okay, Amber. It's like the poo, the poo from mountain from Uncle Mountain Shaper. Jeez. When I was recalling the Paimon's metaphor. No. Yeah. I think it's a metaphor from Paimon when talking with the um with the mountain shaper during Leeway Archon Quest. When we free one of the treasure hoarders from the Ember. Okay, these dogs have dark gold fur and of Fontaine's hunting hounds, their blood is the purest. Ooh, I see. Loyal, possessed of acute noses, and agile, these aid humans in chasing games and criminals alike. It is even said that they do well in the water. Though few have ever witnessed them swimming, most nowadays take this saying to be a curious invention of the steam bird. Okay, I see. Now, Lady Poodle. Lady Poodle. Oh, Otter, look at this cute. Okay. These Fontanian pets, dogs, have had their fur meticulously groomed and are adorned with custom-made apparel. This type of dogs bears the disposition of a lady. Young women who are interested in owning pets have a tendency to take a special interest in this breed, often bringing them to tea parties. Rumor has it that someone has bought special made clothes for this breed in bulk from the she. Ah! Okay. So it can be purchased, okay, from the Chioriya boutique. Hmm. As such, certain keen merchants have already taken these developments into account to develop future related businesses. I see. Now, what about the gentleman? Ooh, look at these. Kind of reminds me of like there's like another game, the House of Fanta. No, Fanta. The House of Fata Morgana. It kind of reminds me of Jacoby. Jacoby. I don't know. Maybe because of the hair. So like these. Yeah. Okay. These spontaneous pack dogs have had Zealous Groom. Okay, that is the same. These dogs have a gentle, manly temperament and also carry with them a multifunctional tool. Oh, multifunctional tool, you say? That has a resemblance to a cane. I wonder what they do. Hmm. It is said that this breed is extremely intelligent and its sensitivity to fragrances far surpasses other dog breeds. At the same time, it also has a keen sense of aesthetics, allowing it to step into the role of a consultant that provides valuable advice regarding scents, apparel, and household's interior ensembles. Oh, sheesh. Okay. This allows their owner to face life with a calm and regal attitude, thus granting these dogs a good reputation as elegant guides. Hmm, I see. You know, at first I thought this like a how to say, part of the outfit, but it's actually the fur. Man, they left they left this dog naked. I mean, you know, it looks good, but then when you think about it, no, the exposed skin. Ah, how they must have felt in the chilly weather. Hmm. Oh, okay, the god one. Very elegant indeed. God poodle. Poodle. These spontaneous pet dogs have. Yep, okay. The same. Parts of their body are guarded by metallic protections, granting them a bearing akin to soldiers. To most of your typical animals, or even the common bandit, this dog poses an intimidating equal to that of a human bodyguard. As such, some rich merchants have taken a special interest in owning this breed of pet, adding both novelty and security to their lives. I see, I see. Now, oh, look at these. Look at these. It really reminds me of the consigliere. Okay. Reptile. A reptile with a thick carapace. Wait a second. Here. Okay. Thick carapace. A gentle tempered, slow moving species because of its longevity. Longevity. It is deemed by some people as symbol of auspiciousness and wisdom due to its excessively gentle temper and slow motion. It also used as it also used as a metaphor to insult people. Hmm. Oh, does it wait? Does it mean that, oh, you walk like a tortoise? Is that is that what they mean by that? Whatever the case, the ten tortoise is content to peacefully walk the lands. Human languages bear no meaningful connotations whatsoever to such a creature. Man, I wonder like when Novia is going to talk about the Consilia to us. I hope during her story quest though. If I hope. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Hugging the shell. Oh, look at this novelette. This is the second novelette. Oh, okay. Leisurely otter. A unique life form that lives in the water. Rumor has it that this creature has a deep uh, phylogenetic phylogenetic relationship with the weasels. Yep, true. Ah, relationship with the weasels that can be seen quite commonly on the land. Its temperament is meek and indolent, and the rhythm of its existence is unhurried. Hmm. Bearing no sense of stress within its being. When people encounter these languid otters, they often find these creatures floating with their backs facing, yeah, too. Facing the water, bringing both back, bringing both their paws together as a gesture of greeting. So cute. However, beneath their leisurely facade, oh, okay. They also possess a cleverness in their living. Yep, true. Bearing enough intellect to use reefs to open up to open up shellfish, or mollusk, in hopes of extracting delicious sustenance. Sometimes, after finding themselves starved from a massive meal, they won't need to forage for quite some time, allowing them to condense their eating habits into something best described as stuff yourself lots now and rest lots more later. Okay. Oh man. Meow. So cute. It's like it's very valuable to him. But it's actually the food. No, no, no. Oh man, oh man. Good, cute siblings. Now is it the same? Please tell me it's the same. Wait, is it the same? Is it the same? Please be the same.
Please, I've read this once before. Please be the same. Uh, um. Mm. Mm.
You know what? Let's check. Backpack, 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 backpack. Hooray! Okay, okay. Um. Uh, Yep. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. It's the same. Okay. I don't want to. I don't want to read them again. Okay. Phew. I'm saved. Now, hydro crystal fly. It's white. Whiteness. I wonder if we will see like the black one, because you know like the blackness and the whiteness. Also, like with the wings, our wing glider has like one is like the whiteness, like white, and the other one is blackness. Hmm. Okay. Pure elemental life forms composed of drifting hydroparticles, as free and unbound as the butterflies they resemble. They resemble. Okay. The glittering hydro creatures that is the product of rising and condensing elements and which feeds off the ubiquitous power of hydro. Okay, that's why they can survive underwater. Legend has it that hydrocrystal flies are condensed from the tears of purity to wash away the stain of sins. Oh. Oh, regardless of how the world shifts, so long as conviction remains, the righteousness will exist everlasting. Mm. Condensed from the tears of purity to wash away the stain of sins. Interesting. Wait. Coral. Sangacoraxis. Jeez.
Sanganomia kokomi.
True, yep. There were once destroyers. Huh? Wait. Wait a second. Coveted the rampaging elemental energies in. Wait. Okay, let me read in the beginning. Okay. The Sangha Corax's migratory patterns resemble those of butterflies. Yep, and also kokomi. um, when they have almost converted the rampaging elemental energies in a certain area, the bone structure of the next generation of Sangacorax will condense into wings of a sort. Sangacorax. Coral Corax. They will then fly through Enconomia, searching for a new place to live, grow, and multiply. Hmm. I wonder, like you know, I wonder, like, will they just exist in Enconomia? You know that one Enconomia event. Sag, you got one of these. You wish, man. I think. Wait, I think they exist in the in Tubby. I think, yeah. I think they are up for sale now. I mean, yeah. I think you can buy them now. If I'm not mistaken. Hmm. Okay. They were once destroyers of the old order. What does it mean that they were once destroyers? Does it talking about the Enkanomia or Sengacoraxes? Or actually this butterfly, coral butterfly. I think Sengacorax is actually the the butterfly, coral butterfly. I like how they didn't call it like crystal fly. Because, oh, look at these gems. Look at these. Hmm. They were once destroyers of the old order, only capable of living while concealed in the dark sea. Mm-hmm. And there they would have stayed and had a serpent god not given them another opportunity. Mm. Mm. Orobashi. Uh, okay, let's go. Next. There's no next. Luck light. Look at this. You know, at first I thought that these are like new materials, but it's actually just like fireflies. Hmm. Scarab. Scarab. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We are about to. We are about to a second version of Scarab in 4.1. Oh man, oh man. Okay. Legend has it that when the Desert King ruled this land, the souls of vanquished. Ah, wait a second. Hmm. Legend has it when the desert ruled, the souls of those vanquished by him would be sealed within these insects by the magically skilled priests held in the City of Pillars. City of Pillars. City of Pillars? City of Pillars? Hmm. Hmm. Secretary. Doesn't this also like mentioned in the one of the fontaine, or maybe maybe I just like I got mixed up with everything with every single thing that I read. Phew. 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 Man. Ah. Guys, actually, I don't know why it looks, but when I stare at these books, it's kind of, I don't know, it feels like a forbidden knowledge. I don't know. It's just, look at this aura coming out of it. The abyss. The forbidden, guys, is actually the forbidden knowledge that we shouldn't know. um, um, guys, okay. I mean, they do like have like a deep description of it, which you shouldn't know. And yeah. What? What if what? Oh man, oh man. Nah, nah. All right. Hmm. Okay. This one. The reason why Zhongli didn't tell us what we want is that it's somehow related to forbidden knowledge, so he can't tell anyone. Maybe, but doesn't he mention it's under contract? Or, yeah, maybe. It can be, it can be. All right, Wu Fang. Ah, Wu Fang, Wu Fang. Legend has it that this long sword. Wait, let me take a drink, take a sip. Okay, let me breathe. Oh, okay. And maybe he use like contract as like a cover. But then maybe it is because of contract. But Yeah, it's kind of, who knows? Who knows? Well, okay. Wolfang. Meow, meow, meow. Legend has it that this long sword was once used by a wandering knight in the distant past.
I'm dead.
Jeez, the drama. Ah, some contracts with the Saritsa as well. Yep. I think it's even like before the calamity, the Kanya thingy. Ah, man, there's Zhongli. It's all contracts, contracts, contracts. Man. Okay. And Venti, we couldn't even trust if he tells us the truth or lies. Damn it, man. Ah. Okay, Wolfang. The Knights of Mondstadt, whether it be by coincidence or fate, have as most their distinguished titles and corresponding animal insignia the following two. The first is the title and repute of the lion passed down from the first Grand Master. Oh! You mean, wait, the first Grand Master? I don't think it's Grandmaster Varka, right? I don't think so. Wait, the first Grand Master. Who is the first of the Knights of Favonius? And the second, from almost same period, is that the Wolf Knight Boreas. There is, in truth, no record of the Venice. Ah. Okay. Okay. Wait. Vanessa is the lion fang. No. My mind's combined with all the informations. Okay, you know what? Wait. Yeah, I think it's Vanessa. Wait. The first grandmaster of knights. Let me confirm it, but I think it's Vanessa. Yep. Yeah. Become gladiator. Yep. All right. Yep. Okay. True. All right. Let's go back. Dim. Ba-dum bum bum bum. Dun. The first grandmaster and then the lion knight. Okay. Where is it? Okay, here. There is, in truth, no record at all of the Night of Boreas. Ah, man, the Night of Boreas. There's it mentioned about Night of Boreas before, I think in one of the weapons, if I'm not mistaken, or like artifacts and stuff. The Night of Boreas, man. The name's origin instead comes from a story that circulated through the streets at that time. Jeez. Okay. At the end of the tale, the merchant or farmer whose daughter was saved asked, "How can we ever thank you, O honoured knight?" The knight replied, "When thine precious daughter is married, raise a glass in toast from afar." I am very sorry if I am toast to you. Might I humbly ask your distinguished name, O knight? The knight thought for a moment and replied thusly, "Then thou should toast my companion instead. Boreas is his name." Mhm. Man, I like how. Oh, Wolf Fang, of course, we will talk about the Wolf Knight, Knight of Boreas. Ah, of course, of course. Okay, the end of the story often goes something like this. At the same time, in the forest or on a mountainside or some place out of sight, a sudden gust of wind blows. The merchant or the farmer gazed in that direction, but saw only a pair of bestial eyes in the darkness, cold as ice. These two lights quickly disappeared. After the merchant or farmer came to, the night was gone as well. There are many versions of the story. Though the daughter is always saved, the knight is always nameless. Yep. Oh man. Ah! Okay. Mm, but before the story was a story, he was a merely strange traveler clad in a dust-stained and tattered cloak. Some noticed some noticed the exquisitely crafted yet battle-worn armor beneath the cape, but that didn't mean anything. Perhaps the armor's bearer was just another lost soul who, who had lost their prestigious position with the changes brought by revolution. The tavern's owner noticed that the man paid with real gold and silver coins, though none recognized the symbols on them. Still, that too meant nothing, for gold and silver have no master and are always changing hands. No, it's like there's like a how to say there's like a four. No, I don't think there's like four. I think there's like five. Not like five kingdoms. Five I forgot the Vanti um introduction thingy. You know, there's like I think is it his no, I don't think Venti has a story teaser. I mean, they do, but I think that one is Mondstadt teaser. You know where Venti kind of like introduced like there's like a west wing, there's a north wing, there's a eagles thingy, the Boreas wolf thingy. Ah, I forgot about those. Yeah, it's like where is this? I was like, the city. Where's the city? The city of wolf. I mean, not the city of wolf, but kind of like at least we have I want to see like a proper this part is like for is is from the eagle thingy and the other part is like the wolf side, the dragon side. I don't know, man. Okay. I'm just speaking nonsense here. Okay, where will we? Hmm. Hmm. Okay, always changing hands. Nor would anyone speak ill of a customer who paid that tab on the spot and was not prone to rowdy drunkenness. For its part, the story came from a snake demon. Oh? Snake demon, you mean? I don't know why, it's kinda reminds me of the manga Kolei, who arrived at Mondstadt's shores from the sea beyond the horizon. maybe it's different because Mondstadt shore, following the current of warmth and peace. In the early days of the Knights of Favonius, when they were still weak, the nameless knight left the city to hunt demons for the price of a single silver coin. The scent of blood and carrion rotting on the beach attracted thousands of falcons who circled for days. Thus, the true origin of the name of Falcon Coast comes not from the romantic legend of the Falcon of the West. Ah, not eagle, it's falcon. Falcon of the West. Ah, okay. The true origin. Ha! The Falcon Coast is actually the Falcon of the West. Wait, do they named it? Oh no, I saw something that I shouldn't. Oh no. Where's... Oh, right here, the Falcon Coast. Okay, so he went here and killed all the snake demons. So I think it's the snake demons must have been like a maybe like the just like Osayo. There's a bunch of like because they kind of like snake. Osayo and Baisht, huh? And then the okay. All right. By the way, let me my resin. Let me quickly. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. Chinese Lumin kinda like have these really not energetic, but it's like okay. Yeah, should be fine. 120 should be fine. Yeah, 5 hours. It's not that I'm going to stream for another 5 hours, so I'll be fine.
向着星辰与深渊。
Let me grab these. Yes, give me those. Nice. Give me those carrots. Give me those spices. Yes, money. I love money. Okay. Where are the... Where should we read? You know what? The Falcon. Do you have music? Okay. All right. Let's here. Okay. The Falcon Coast, the Falcon Coast. Okay. Thus, the true origin of the name of Falcon Coast comes not from the romantic legend of the Falcon of the West. In the years afterwards, the Knights of Favonius did their utmost to convince the nameless knight to join them, but he never agreed. In reality, the events that corresponded to the story of Boreas likely happened between the Grand Master of the early days of the founding of the Knights and the nameless knight. The events unfolded such that the Grand Master had been having lost patience after being rejected countless times, had the nameless knight surrounded in the street. The two famous lines in the story were likely spoken when the nameless knight Boreas left. And though the meaning was similar, the tone of both sides was far less civil. But such a story would be exceedingly dull if committed to poetry, and thus talented bards took that dialogue, combined it with a few events surrounding the knight while he was in Mondstadt, and from that wove a multitude store of stories. Though he stayed in Mondstadt for but a few years, and leaving his shadow has ever remained. Mm. Mm. You know, it's interesting how the Falcon. No, 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 no. We, no, no. We fell at the star snatch like mountains. We're, we're not from here. We fell here. Oh, star snatch. These area. Okay, we fell here. Starfell Lake. Okay. I like how the name here is like Starfell, Star Snatch. I mean, like Star. Okay, okay, okay. We fell here. Okay. And the thingy. Hmm. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Now, talking stick. Talking stick? Ooh, look at these. Ooh, so hot. Look at these. Imagine this gets stuck into enemy's head. No, 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 no. Oh gosh. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The intrusive thoughts. Okay. Imagine it's like slashed. Phew. I mean, okay, okay. Talking stick. The biggest mystery of Mondstadt for me is still the secret island and its possible relation to Istoroth. Mm, mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And also maybe there's like, you know, with with the help of the Hexen Circle as well. I'm not sure, but I think so. Ah. Okay. Talking stick. Yeah. Most people will find this obsidian. Obsidian? Huh. Obsidian inlaid club. Quite convincing indeed. Yup. Ooh. Ooh. Sweet. Okay. Astenoch. Tenoch? 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 Huh. Sounds... Huh. Okay. Stenosh gazed upon the vast burning plains. Oh? A turbid black tide welled up from the horizon. He blew his bronze horn. Oh? And raised his colossal obsidian club to his shoulder. Ooh. I don't know. At the same time, I was like imagining like he doing that, you know, with those chunky abs. um with those you know, with the body builds up. Okay. um the crisis emerges, yet the tribal leaders bicker endlessly. Tribal? Wait, is this burning plains? Is this Natlan? Okay. um Tribal leaders bicker endlessly. Let Tenoch um bring his talking stick over. Why does it called talking stick? Is it like, like when he use it on people, it will make the people speak? Is that it? Bring his talking stick over and let it mediate the discussion. Ah, okay, I see. Tinoch belongs no longer to any tribe. Tribe isn't huh? I don't know why that speaks Natlan to me. Yet his fury still burns, unquenched, and thus did and this did lonely Tenoch go forth, his colossal obsidian club resting on his shoulder. Jeez, this man. Traversing the rugged wilds where dragons roam. That wilderness of hot springs and lava. Wait, are we in Natlan, guys? The first to come forward and receive the hero, Tenoch, was the great runner Wanjiru. Wanjiru. Wait a minute. Huh. Tenoch. Wanjiru. Wanjiru. And her rocious companion, Kayeke. Ooh! Huh. We kinda gonna get a finally. I mean we kinda have like a name for Natlan people. I mean besides from the travel chapters, the Teyvat story chapters, the travel thingy. Hmm. Okay. Kayake. Her dark skin showed traces of her journey with the hero. The deep scars still visible. Mm-hmm. Though the constant infighting among the major tribes was exhausting, Tenoch's invitation had reignited her vigor. A ferocious battle from burning lands of Natland. Okay. For ferocious battle of burning lands of Natlan loomed. What reason did Wonju and her tribe's people have to refuse? Ooh, I like the how it rhymes. Okay. Mm, the second step, the second to step forward and embrace Tenoch was the brave Manilak. We got a bunch of names here, huh? Was a brave Manilak, Manilak, and his faithful companion Ngobo, Ngobo, Ngobo. Hmm. Come. Though every tribe has chased you from their sight, though we are always at odds, but in my eyes, you, club carrying Tenoch, are a hero among heroes, a brother amongst brothers. Hmm. Okay. It's quite long too. Okay. The third to be found. Wait, the third to be found by the hero Tenoch was the cunning Sandhaj. Cunning Sandhaj Compore and his enigmatic companion Mahamba. Huh. Sandhaj had been persuaded by the talking stick before. And the hero agreed to give him the spoils before he agreed to join the Fellowship of Warriors. Compore, Sanhaj Compore, had foreseen his and Tenoch's heroic end and how the place that would become how the place that would become known as a marriage. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Morijivari. Morijivari, you say? Kumbari had foreseen his and Tenosh's heroic end. No, wait. Invented Quest, that one is... That one is... what's his name? What is... There is the other one besides Stanley. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. How that place would... Okay, had foreseen. Heroic end. So they have like a... Like can foreseen like the future or something? Is that it? How the place... Wait, and how the place that would become known as Marijivari in later days would be born. So Marijivari... Yeah! I think I remember somewhere that there's like a mention about Marijivari that it will be like a... It's not like cold place. It's actually like a really hot environment. Yeah. And I forgot where. I think is it like under like the book contents? But okay. But nay, it matters little. It matters not. Perhaps there may come a day when this scoundrel, made famous for being clever as a viper, shall become a hero. Lava Walker? Oh, wait. Dum, dum, dum. Dum, 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 dum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Lava Walker. Ooh, when I think about it, Lava Walker. We walk on the lava. The sea. Wait. Flowers sage once were as it walked into the sea of fire. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, true. Okay. Flickering to the edge of Marjavory. Yeah. Man, oh man. Feathers plucked by a lava walker from a bird that sings amid the flames. Legend has it they worship it as a totem, while kings saw it as a sign of nobility. Donning this feather, the lava walker retreated from the outside world. Alone he came, and alone he went, leaving no trace behind. I wonder if this lava walker is actually Tenoch. Tenoch. Wait. Let me reread back this artifact. Since then, people often hear cries coming from Marijivari. No one knows if they are the song of the bird or sighs of the lava walker. Leaving no trace of its existence. Continue even after he had traveled across the Marijivari. Spent another 100 years living as a hermit. During his time, secluded sage could not bear the eternal scorch. He crafted this hourglass to mark the passing of time. Sadly, though lava worker did not fear the scorching flames. Ah, yeah, this one. The scorching flames of Marjavari could not quench the torturing flames of time. Mm. The anguish of being left alone, without disciples and family he held so dear, burned away at his soul more than any flames could ever scorch his flesh. Jeez. Marijuvari. I wonder like how, like the environment of the Marijuvari, like oof. Oof, 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 oof. Hmm. Must be like so freaking hot. Okay. Where is it? Imagine we actually get imagine if we actually get to go there. It will be Dragon Spy but heat. Yeah, I know, right? Ooh, imagine there's like a lava dragon or something. Oh, that would be so cool. Lava dragon, not pyro dragon. It's lava. It's lava based dragon. Okay. Where is it? The nay is okay. But the fourth willing volunteered to join the hero Tinoch. This was young Burkina and his reckless companion Kongamato. Burkina Burkina had never experienced the hardships of battle with Tinoch, but the imposing obsidian club guided him towards the perilous journey. War had left countless scars upon Tinoch's body, and for Burkina, these were the proof of the path that he too must tread. I thought, I thought that it's the name of a girl. Hmm. Revolution? Revolution should be the fate of the young, to bleed for burning justice, rather than rotting on a comfortable bed of grass. Hmm. Jeez. Wait a second. Hmm. Okay. The fifth. Uh, the fifth. To be persuaded by the hero Tinoch was Sunjata, chief of the mines, and his steady companion Muhuru. Huh, everyone has like a companion. Okay. For the stability of all the tribes and to avoid further conflict, I once petitioned the Pyro Archon. Wait, this must be the previous Pyro Archon, right? Because all the original Archon is only Venti and Zhongli. Hmm. Devote for your expulsion. Hmm. But even today, you have yet to give up on bloody battle. It's just as well then that this may be the final battle of our generation. Hmm. If you are so determined to go, then I have no reason not to accompany you. But do not involve my tribe. Ooh, okay. Okay. Alright. The sixth to go. The sixth. Oh, sorry. The sixth to go with the hero Tinoch was his greatest foe in his youth, the giant Tupac. Wait, Tupac? Tupac? Wait, is it? Wait, Tupac? Tupac. 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 Yeah. Yeah. No, not the guy. Okay, never mind then. Alright. Wait a second. Okay, I'm back. Oh man. The rapper, no, no, not that. Oh, maybe because maybe yeah, maybe 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 I was like, huh? I heard this I heard this name before. Maybe yeah, maybe it's actually him. Oh man. Okay, okay. Um then Tinoch carried his huge claw to Tupac's dwelling to speak with him. He found him carefully counting the multitude of scars. Ooh, multitude of scars left on his body by challengers. Sheesh. Over 300. Over 300 scars, 20 broken bones, and over 100 shards of obsidian buried deep within my flesh, like tiny jewels. Well, guys, well, there you go. This is a nation of war. Ah, jeez. Okay. Um, oh, we're not done yet, guys. We're not done yet. 200 minor wounds, 2 broken ribs, and 1 eye that will never again perceive distance. The trophies you left me are equally generous. Mmm, generous indeed. Um, hmm. Jeez. Ah. I wonder if like like someone in the future will like draw an art of this man. Jeez, holy. How did you even survive? Okay. The 2 former enemies burst into rituals laughter and they joined hands. Aww. And this Dinosh found allies from each of 6 major tribes. Ah, okay, so all of these are like different tribes. Jeez, there's 6, more than 6 tribes, glittering like the flames of roaring wildfire. They crashed into the mountains of the darkness. Huh? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shout. To the mountains of the darkness. What do you mean by that? Please don't use darkness here. I wonder like the doings of the abyss there, of the Fatui there. My oh my. Sacrificial jade. Looks like, let's go. Meow 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 meow. Bum ba-dum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum ba-dum bum. I want to pee. Not gonna lie. Ah. Ah. I thought we were on top of the mountains. Ah. The moon. The moon. Okay. Dim, 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 dim. Sacrificial jade. An ancient jade pendant that gleams like clear water. It seems to have been used to be used in ancient ceremonies. When the wrecks by the time wait, let me drink. Okay. By the time Rex Lapis arrived, the ancestors of the people of Chanyu Vale. Oh, Chanyu Vale. Wait, is Chanyu Vale exist yet? I'm sorry. Chanyu Vale, are you? This one is Minion. Jingsa. Chanyu. No, I don't think that is Chanshu. Linju, Chanshu. Jingshu. Jianheng. Okay, nope. Alright. The village Baiju is from? I see. Dum. North of Liyue. Man. Wait, I don't remember, like, are you know the Liyue NPC, is that Chanyu village too? I'm completely forgot. I think it's right over here. Yeah. It's right over here, somewhere around here. Zoom out. Yep. It's almost... Ooh! There's a huge gulp. There's a huge sea here. Well, I can't wait for the next Liyue area. Okay. Ba-dum bum bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Okay. Wait a second. The ancestors of the people of Chenyuville had long since regressed into tribes scattered among the hills, carving jade as pure as fresh water and conducting festivals in solemn accord with their ancient traditions, waiting for an auspicious day. The tribe's people would cease their onerous labors and sacrifice their beautiful jade, throwing it into the water as obeisance. Obeisance? Commemorating the long silent messengers of the cerulean sky. I'm looking forward to the blessings and disasters of the coming year. When the ancient god when the ancient god who once ruled Chenyuville had perished in the foreign lands. Oh. And the Rex Lapis order assumed a control. Wait. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Wait. When the ancient god who once ruled Chenyuville had perished in foreign lands, the Rex Lapis order assumed control of the land. Those ancient forebears amidst their mountainous wild slowly accept the civilization of Liyue, but retain the tradition of offering sacrifices. With the passing of long years, even the hardest rocks will be eroded by the gentle flow of water into round stones, and the ancient customs of the locals were accepted by the new migrants from Liyue. And thus this place has developed different social customs from Liyue Harbor. The people have a gentle nature different from those of Liyue Harbor. Yeah, I can tell. I mean, okay. As the endless years passed and seasons turned, the ancestor forebears and their tribes mingled and fused with the newcomers to become new clans and settlements. having lost the ancient art of carving those jade ornaments. In the new era, in the new era, tea is grown. Yup, true. There's like bunch of like tea business there. And tea fields are now spread across Chenyuville. Though the people of Chenyuville no longer toss jade ornaments, clear like pure water, into the eternally flowing rivers as sacrifices, the ceremony of going to Yilong Wharf. Oh, there's a new port wharf thingy. Okay, Yilong Wharf, to commemorate the ancestors and the dead, has survived to this day, like gem bright jade in a clear mountain stream. Sometimes herb herb gatherers will still find bluish green yellow jade in the ruins among the mountains and valleys. Ah. Don't tell me it's a new don't tell me it's a new things to farm. I mean, you know, like like a new jade. I mean, and, like stone. Okay. Though it no longer responds to the ancient heavens, it still shines brightly with the light of this world. The silent jade itself has never told the silent jade itself has never told that ancient history of their ancestors, hardships and wanderings. All the puzzles of the past are left merely waiting for those who accidentally pick them up and to guess and imagine. Hmm. 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 Kind of reminds me of the 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 artifact. It has the same color. Hmm. The here, echoes of an offering. Yeah. Okay. So it is. Okay. It's the same. Okay. Okay. Yep. Of course. Hmm. Shavian Village, Herb Lord. Da bum 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 bum. Ah, it's the jade. There are many legends concerning tea trees in Chinyu village, especially tea sapling. Dum 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 dum. Master of the mountain split into many parts. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. The artisans of Yilong Port still make such simple ornaments. Yeah. Okay. Yaksha. It's been a while since I saw the word yaksha. Hmm. A long time ago, there was a priceless gem that fell into the hands of the demon. Thrown into the waters where it sunk. This gem was once jade from a sacred mountain, carved into its current shape only by the hand of Rex Lapis himself. Hmm. Man, oh man. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, so it's it's the same jade from the same jade. Okay, sacrificial jade. Jeez. Now this one totally from the desert.
Scion of the blazing sun. Let's go. Maybe... Yeah, right here. We need those... Down, 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 down. Down, down, down.
You know, at first it caught me off guard. Like, totally. Like, now when you come close there, it will be like... Wait, where's the... Come on. Where's the... I'm sorry, guys. Wait, I'm already close to the... to here. To this, Or is it because that I'm, like it's nighttime? Is that it? Okay, let's,
Jump scares.
Is it morning? Come on. I'm waiting for that huge drop. There you go. Ooh, what was that? There you go. Okay. Let's. Down, down, down. Okay, okay. Scion of the blazing cat clock. What are you talking about, Grandma? Scion of the blazing sun. Ooh, look at these. Jeez. An ancient longbow that is a remnant. Oh, that is a remnant of King Dashrid. Ancient era. Yeah, by the looks of it. Ooh. And you know, it's kind of gives me feels like a vultures. And in this and in this and in this insufferable ancient text. Jeez. Okay, and solemn patterns have been carved into it. In this in this okay. All right. Long text. Okay. Now where's the music? Come on, man. All right. In the era. Think of these ciphers.
Yup.
In the era when the Desert King ruled the lands, authority covered the realm like sunlight over the rolling dunes. The surviving songs of the nomads are like the chirping of desert insects, forever singing of the glory of that forgotten golden age. The Red Lord, they say, once contended against the bright sun and ultimately fell to the earth like a meteorite. I mean, okay. We didn't find the the nail yet. I wonder if it's like, you know, like inside the thunderstorm, but man, we couldn't find it. There are those amongst the priests, they say, who were not slain by the kings and princes. No, princes. Wait, princes who followed, who passed down King Dashred's art of archery. Huh. So King Dashred is not wielding a spear, but is actually a bow user. I see. Okay. The descendants of the priest call themselves the heirs of the burning sun. Man, I wish I have Sino and practice the ceremonies of of King Dashred's kingdom from days past without ceasing. Even the traveling merchants and their information networks now precious little about these mysterious cabals. I'm gonna fish your bow character confirmed. Ah, he rise from the dead. Yeah, he's a mummy now. You know, like mummy does it mummy, not mummy, okay, mummy. It's mummy. It's not mummy, mum. Okay, I'll stop now. Okay. Um, where is it? Okay. Even the traveling merchants. I saw the chat. I saw you. Not that mummy. It's the other mummy. It's mummy, not mummy. Yeah. Even the traveling merchants and their information networks know precious little about these mysterious cabals. Few among the gilded descendants of the desert have the right to inherit the legacy of King Dashred's priest, and few can still read the ancient text. Much less the graceful combat arts that the ancient priests had mastered. Cudgel, spear. Yeah, spear! Senna! And that of which... Yeah, Spino... Spino? did I... Did I... did I just... did I just say... Sino as Spino? What I want to say... See, god damn it, man. I always like combined two words. Okay. What I want to say, like Sino and Candace both wield like both have like spear, because you know Candace is is like Candace is descendants of the King Dashred, and Sino is kinda like a descendants, not really, maybe, I don't know, like the priest, the King Dashred priest. I don't know Sino's backstory, so because I don't have him. He's an undercover spy now. Oh no, is this going to be? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. And that of which they were most proud, archery. Okay. By the way, what is cudgel? Cudgel. Cudgel. Is it like a shield? A club. Oh. Oh, a club. I see. A club, cudgel, spear, and archery. Okay. The Aramites name these people ascetics. Now, what is aesthetics? Google, help me. Aesthetics. Aesthetics. Aesthetic. 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 Characterized by severe self-discipline and abstention from all forms of indulgence. Ah. Oh. Oh. Self-denial. Practices great self-denial from worldly comforts and pleasures, especially religious reasons. Ah, I see. Okay. The Aramites named these people ascetics, and some have now turned their loyalty to the only surviving god king of Sumeru. But most disappeared into the boundless desert, hiding among the snakes, scorpions, and specters of the ancient kingdom. Oh, ancient kingdom, you say? Specters of the ancient kingdom? We kind of know that. Which ancient kingdom is this? Is Gurabat count as ancient kingdom during this time? Okay. Those loyal to the rainforest retain the customs of being hidden and silent, using their strength to repair the ancient favor. Yet in their heart of hearts, they deeply mourn their ancestors and His Majesty, King Dashret, who met with disaster millennia before. Okay, so this is like after his sacrifice to end the the forbidden knowledge. Okay. In this way, the elegant and ancient art and ceremony of archery has been passed down till today by descendants of the priest. Though the meaning of many ancient texts and pictures have long been lost or have succumbed to error, and though the mighty figure of the Red Lord knocking an arrow to his bow has become only a shattered dream of the distant past, the fragile embers of the ancient nation have not yet been extinguished. Which nation? Which ancient nation? Is it Korea? Is it Gurabad? Is it okay. Fragile embers, the ancient nation, have not yet been extinguished, but have become an even more deeply concealed element, passing on their inherited knowledge of the ancient days, protecting civilization today. Maybe they're not talking about Korea. I mean, the ancient nations. It's actually not about Korea. But it's actually like the desert ancient nation. Okay. Where is it? Okay. And among those ascetics, among those ascetics who disappeared into the desert, some strayed from the path of the priest. They became obsessed with fleeting mirages of the authority, attempting to meddle with and mold the nomadic tribes. Using the strict ceremonies of the ancient past, they train lost children as falcons. Oh! Oh! Imagine, man. Oh, The falcon that we killed. So does that mean that that girl, I forgot the name, the falcon, is actually it's it's not her father then. I mean, I'm talking about there's like a world quest here. At the Babel's Babel's quote unquote city. I don't know, homes. I don't know, tent, camp. I'm not sure. Huh? Lost children. So it's not even like her original, like her biological father. Is that what I meant? Lost children. Strict ceremonies of the ancient past. The advanced techniques honed from generation to generation. I think the point of that quest is actually, like the quote unquote father trained his quote unquote daughter to become like like have this like rank up, but then at the same time for him to kill us, to kill the traveler. Ah, the toddler. Oh, grandma. Touched. Touch. Huh. She touched my heart. Do do. Okay. Oh man. Okay. So maybe the meaning of toddler is actually touch. Maybe. Okay. All right then. Huh. Okay. Uh. Hmm. The advanced techniques. And man, I still remembers like she told us to remember her, and here I am. I don't remember her name. I'm sorry. Okay. Hmm. The the advanced techniques honed from generation to generation, and it's kind of funny. Not funny. It's kind of like interesting how I think Toddler is a is a bow character, right? Right. I think with because the falcon, right? Hmm. Yeah. I see. Ooh, it's all connecting. It's all connected together. Okay. Where is it? Advanced techniques honed from generation to generation to cultivate noble warriors have today taken a decidedly different path. To assist the birth of a new king, they train completely mindless falcons and dogs. Dogs, you mean the other Aramites? But that is another tale for another time. For those with great ambition often disappear into the vast desert without a sound, like a bitter without a sound, like bitter tears falling into the infinite and endless ocean. Wait. Suddenly we go to the relates to Fontaine here. I mean, the hydro here. Okay, I mean that's a good how to say metaphor. Okay, Spino the dog. Oh no! Oh no! Spino! Spino! No, not okay. Okay, fjords. Fjords. Sounds like here. Oh,
一点小把戏。
Okay. Dum, dum. Wait. Oh man, I wish they have like a teleport waypoint up there. It would be so freaking cool. I don't want to climb all the way up there. It's so high up. Okay, this way would do. All right. That spear looks cool. Yup. Man. Man, oh man. All right. Oh, look at this. It looks like, it kind of reminds me of like Antarctica? No, Atlantic. You know, those Sidon thingy. But it's like ice. It's like iced. Okay. Tales of Tundra. Tundra? Ballad of the Fjords. Forge. The fjords. A polearm used by those seeking to catch fish in the tundra. It lets none escape. Is this based on Sneznaya now? we got Natlin. Okay, we have like Mondstadt, Natlin, Liyue, Desert, Sumeru Desert, and maybe this one is Sneznaya. Huh. Wait a second. Da 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 bum bum. Frost molded landscape. I see. Dininim, dininim, dininim. The happy music. No. All right. Okay. Let's continue. It lets none escape. Catching fish in the tundra. Okay. Oh! Hyperborea? Huh. Again. Legends say that the winter comes from Hyperborea. Wait, doesn't Hyperborea is like, I mean, yeah, we kind of know it's like it came from the north, and also like sunshine. Okay. And the fjords, forge. Wait, how to pronounce this one again? I forgot. Fjords. I think fjord. Fjords. Okay, and the auroras, they are curved and sharp as fangs of wolves, and the glaciers and snowfields are always fissing forth new crevices or filling them in, creating an ever-changing land. Okay. Until at long last, the frozen earth cut itself from the umbilical cord. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry? Frozen earth cut itself from the umbilical cord of the continent. As though it had its own will or dreams, leaving behind the only legend of young Ajax. Child. Tatalia. Could you explain what is this? Could you explain? I mean, is Hyperborea related to Andres Lupus Boreas? It's yeah, but because when I search for it, like during like the end of Narzi Zen cruise, world quest thingy, it mentioned like relates to Boreas because it's like, you know, like in the north there's like a like a winter, like how to say this? Mm, it's like far northern part of the world. Yeah. It's like even like higher than Boreas, something like that. Or like maybe even like cold, like colder. But then there's still sunshine there. I mean, there's still the sun still shines, of course, over there. Yeah. Oh, you mean the Andreas? I'm that one. I'm not sure, but it's kind of relates to. But then Andres is a Lipus Boreas. But I'm, you know, I'm not sure if it's like actually like a like relates to the to our Andreas. So or it just like, you know, it just like says like, because it's like far. I mean, it's like how to say this. It's like what I want to say is this place is far more cold than what Boreas, I mean, yeah, what Andreas, the Lupus Boreas, had ever done to Mondstadt. I mean, I don't know how to explain. I'm hopeless. But yeah, you can yeah. Mm, 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 mm. Will this be an acceptable? Yes. Okay, where is it? Jeez, okay. The frozen earth cut itself from the umbilical cord of the continent. Of the continent? As though it had its own will or dreams, leaving behind only a legend of young Ajax. It must be child, because he is the only Ajax here. Young Ajax. But the legend? Why a legend? Is there another Ajax here? I don't think so. Who discovered this country of gold? Oh? Who discovered the country of gold and white stone in the depths of the frozen sea? Huh? The depth of the frozen sea. Means kinda makes sense because okay, white stone. Amidst the frozen air, slowly drifting from the thick layers of ice, the story of a young hero brings forth a silver of warmth and light. Hmm. 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 Stories about him are many. Sailed he a ship? Wait, sailed he a ship into the belly of the great whale? Whale again? So like, what is it? What is it from you know, like the Skirk when he talked to us, like he awakened it. Man, Skirk. Man, oh man. Okay. And also like he, because like he had a dream of the whale, right? So I wonder if like, I wonder if the charges, you know, he, you know, the guilty charges on him is because of that. It's because that he awakened it, like the, and the will and stuff, and the you know, because it's so okay. Into the belly of the great whale and fought he a dragon upon the frozen plains of for 7 days. He and Snegrushka. Okay, it's definitely Shneznaya. Once fell in love. No! No! My child! No! You can only fall in love with the traveler. No! What do you mean? No! I I don't accept this. Okay, I think it's like older, like other Ajax. It's not our Ajax. Right? And I think like child family named him because of this, maybe. Snegrushka once fell in love, yet lost each other due to wicked tricks of the changelings. Changelings? Changelings? What's changelings? Changeling? A child, a child believed to have been secretly substituted by fairies for the parents' real child in infancy. Huh? Deformed offspring, fairies or elves. Or surreptitious for human infant. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Maybe Ajax's title for Harbinger. This is old Harbinger. No, I don't think so. It doesn't like the title is Tatalia. Okay, wait. Isn't I think child's true name is actually the child's true name. Okay, wait a second. What I know is that Ajax is actually the real name. Okay, here. Okay. I found this. Ajax, named by his father after some hero's tale. Okay. So, so this is the hero's tale. Ah, okay. Of course, it's not the same Ajax, guys. What are you guys thinking? Child only love Lumin. I mean, I mean, I mean, I mean, the traveler. Okay. Okay. So we are talking about the the hero. Okay. A truly tragic tale. Huh. Of course. The last story of wait. Oh, okay. There's much more, but okay. The last story worth the last story worth telling goes something like this. The boy born to hunt fish beneath the ice with harpoons fell into the hitherto undiscovered kingdom. Oh, undiscovered kingdom, you say? It's funny like how this Ajax and our Ajax is like both like fishing. He's a child compared other Harbinger. Some Harbinger has been around for 100 years. Oh, undiscovered kingdom? Ooh, okay. This ancient capital had sunk into the depths of the earth due to some ancient disaster. But despite being buried underground, it was still as bright as the dawn. Hmm. Okay. Is it? Huh. Still bright as dawn. Is it Kanya? No, it can't be. I think it's okay. Maybe another kingdom. The solemn and silent king yet sat upon his massive chiseled white throne, the scepter in his hands not yet eaten away by insects, and the silver white trees in the courtyard were like the arms of the mother or a lover, holding the virtuous and wise priest in their embrace. Beautiful yet treacherous life twisted and violent monsters, one by one awakened from their 1,000 years slumber.
Oh. Uh-oh. Okay.
A voice seemingly from faraway place. Father, father, hey, we got a bite. Oh, sorry. So, what happened? What happened next? Oh, right. Finally, the boy defeated the dragon that slept deep within the kingdom. Don't tell me this is actually our Ajax, because it's kind of like telling the hero's tale. Okay. Finally, the boy defeated the dragon that slept deep within the kingdom. Imagine it's actually the cryo dragon. Okay, the dragon's treasure was an infinite hoard of gold. Okay. I don't know why it's kind of reminds me of Lord of the Rings here. Okay. But the boy was kind and brave and knew that gold was the true cause of calamity and chaos. And so only took a small amount, enough for his own needs and to cure his sick friends. Huh, is that the end of the story? The end. Really? Then tell me another story. Another story. Next time, alright? Let's stop here today, or even the fish will be scared away. Wait. Hmm. Okay. I wonder. I wonder if like these are actually child with his father, like his father telling the tale, like the story of this Ajax. Maybe because because it's not possible, like like the boy born to it doesn't like connect with this this part and this part doesn't connect at all. Like it seems like the father telling a story, these stories to the child, not child, I mean child. Oh man, chill day. Ah, tales of the tundra. Tales of tundra. Sheesh, look at that. Where there are at least three different elemental types in your party, elemental mastery will be increased by. Ooh, wait, what? Three different elemental mastery. Will we have a character? Will okay. No. I respect my husband. I call him Tatalia. Ooh. I want to pull. I want to pull for him so bad. Uh, why? Why Nuvolet? Why? Why riotously? Why? Imagine, guys, before I start Fontaine, I actually have like 4,000 Primo Gems, and see what I have right now. Sheesh. From all the stories, quest, there's no. Then I will have like a two hydro. Um, man, hey, Zhongli. We want you to. No, I don't want to do it. I'm lazy. I'm lazy. I don't want to think. I don't want to think combat. Baby girl, I missed you, baby girl. Hey, girly, hold still. I'm sorry, I can't. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh man.